Yo, Striker, what's up, bro? What's happening, Striker? Yo, what's up, Asim? What's up, bro? Steven, what's up? What's good? DJP. DJP. Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend. What's up? Watching you from India. What's up, Star? Replit allows us to upload a sample photo, then it recreates the similar app or game. Does Cursor AI have that ability? Yeah, you could just give it images, bro. You could just give it screenshots. And it comes out pretty similar. Watching first time, welcome in, man. I'm building Affiliate O. It's an affiliate system, an affiliate marketing platform. Shub, what's up, man? How you doing, Shub? You're good. That's good to hear, man. What music do you use? I use this. How is Opus? Good, man. Good, good, good. It is good. I can't complain. Two reset in same week. My limit got hard reset 30 minutes ago. Dang, man. Nah, I'm still on the same one. Maybe if I... Not fan of the network graph. Which one? The network graph? Should I delete it? No, mine didn't get reset, bro. That was DJP. That was the music link. By the way, the one that I just send the chat. I don't know if you could see it. So how's the progress with the affiliate? Oh, good, man. Good. I just gotta check the back end. Oh, the Stripe has that. Stripe has that. Laggy and doesn't really show anything. Laggy on the phone or laggy on the website? Stripe has it. Doesn't have anything either. Let me see. Is it laggy on the phone? 70 subs today? Nice, bro. iPad. Let me try it out. Yeah, the globe is... It's working just fine for mine. Okay. Okay, I see the little scroll thing. There's a little scroll glitch. It's working just fine on mine. Yeah, I'll fix that. It's essentially like the network effect, right? So if you have a bunch of nodes, aka affiliates, all promoting your one business, what your app is built on, your app will succeed. And then you will be free. Freedom. What's your idea? What's up, the fake AI engineer? It's an affiliate marketing system where you can list your business, or you can thank you. Shoot. Oh my god. Is it on? Yeah, it's Next.js. Next.js, indeed. Yo, what's up, Saddam? How you doing, bro? Hopefully, I changed the hero section. Now it's stupid proof. Now if you don't understand it from reading it, whoever comes in and says, you know, they're guilty now. They're guilty. You can't come in here saying I don't get it. But not much, bro. I'm good, man. How you doing, bro? I've essentially made the hero section stupid proof so you can understand what both mean. Today I built totally different video. What do you mean? What type? Oh, what type shoe? I see, it's good. Thank you, man. Hopefully, like for new people coming in, like, shoot, how you're getting subs. Premium and simple. Good, my friend, good. Goodbye. And get paid to grow. The get paid is in the footer, not that good. Okay. I'll show you where I got it from. $1.6 billion company, by the way. 1.6 billion. And this is their landing page. It doesn't need to be fancy. It doesn't need to be crazy. Maybe I could make it smaller. Is it? Yeah, I can make it smaller. I'll make it smaller. Bet on yourself. Get paid. Should it just be get paid? Do work, get paid. I didn't get anything, bro. And why on their site it's not even... I don't know. You gotta ask them. They have 200 plus employees. It's just me for Affiliate O. Yeah, I could make that smaller. This looks good to me, actually, because I like things simple and minimal. I mean, I also upload videos, not getting subs. You have some special niche or trick? JetBrains IDE reason. I even use JetBrains. Weird design. What do you mean? I have money. What? Oh, you promote your videos? Oh, I didn't know that. Initial boost is needed. You're using paid methods. You have money, but you don't have aura. What? What does it have to do with aura? Fuck. Good thing you did not use yellow. The logo turned out good, not gonna lie. Yo, you'd be surprised, man. There's other people that hate it. There's other people that don't like it. So there's, you know, everyone likes something. The other people hate it. Some people hate another thing. Some people like it. You know what I mean? Can't make everyone happy. What am I doing? Money is aura, bro. Yo, Shoop, are you from New Delhi? Money is everything. No, bro, Nico has aura to get money in the future. Money to do with aura. Yo, Shoop, are you from New Delhi? No, bro. Where you from, bro? Rajasthan. Where's that? Where's that? Prasanna. The footer font size is kind of big. Yeah, I'm gonna make it smaller, bro. I'll make it smaller. I'm building my app. What type of app you building, bro? Building sub ridge mind. Oh, bridge mind. Like multiple agents. Multiple agents in parallel. Autonomous. This looks cool. Appreciate that, man. I gotta do some little fixes. I was looking to get the registered agent. I feel motivated when I see you, brother. Thank you, man. I will use this animation. I'll take it from Affiliateo. Okay. Go for it, man. I was looking to get the registered agent for... Home on the range. Yeah, I use OBS. The dashboard UI is insane. I suggest using Ultra Code to make sure backend is safe. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you for that heads up. No, I don't want this. Ah. Renewal filings. We help ensure our registered agents' clients' good standing in the state. I do it myself. And avoid fines and other penalties with enrollment to in our renewal service. We'll send you reminders before your state annual. Yo, what's up, Will? How many times I have to remind you to take mic close to mouth, you stupid. Bro, you're not gonna talk to me with that fucking disgusting mouth. You understand me? Alright, let's get rid of this fucking... What's up, Will? How you doing, bro? Bruh. Why do I have to freaking... My card should save every fucking time. I don't know who it's a nobody. That's who it is. Brother. 28. Not bad. Finishing notification system. Nice. Bro, notifications are annoying. But it's good for like user experience. Did you was using Bridgebind? No, I don't use Bridgebind, bro. I use Claude Code. Use Claude Code. What's next? Tmux in console mode? I'm not sure what Tmux is, bro. Yo, make it with AI. What's up, man? Screen is better than Tmux. I'm not sure what screen is better than Tmux means, bro. Screen is not bad. Old school, brother. Old school. Yes, 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 yes. Now I don't have to pay Zen Business $200, bro. This is great. I was just saying to, oh, Will. Gotcha. Now I don't have to deal with Zen Business. Watch from Tanzania. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Tmux with open like 20 agents on one screen. Oh yeah, this animation looks amazing. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, tutor. Oh no, I can't. No. To make it like be able to move. Oh, brother. What the fuck is wrong with this? Let me take a picture of this. Can I add a Chromium extension as a business on affiliate? Oh, I have a premium model. Are you can use it if you're using Stripe for payments, or Paddle or Watt payments, or WooCommerce or Shopify payments. Paddle, Polar, since it's a extension, like, what's the payment? There's different payment processor options that you have. You know what I mean, Tutor? There has to be some type of payment processor. If not, it doesn't let you create the campaign. If that makes sense, brother. If that makes sense. Crypto for a payment? Probably not. Maybe in the future, but not anytime soon. This complicates things. And if it is crypto, then it would be through Stripe crypto payment that you can add through Stripe. I use the Stripe API. MetaMask? No, I would use Stripe, brother. Stripey. Okay. Okay, I'm reloaded. What do we really do to get paid? What do you mean? You have to promote someone's business using your referral link. Check your Discord once. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. What type of monitor do you have? Is 1080p? Thank you, Shub. go. Done. Jesus Christ. It's like pulling teeth talking to people on the phone, bro. Just cancel my service. How hard is it? There's no button on your website to cancel my service. So I gotta call, bro. Gotta speak to a damn robocall. Alright, we're back. What's up, Kayal? Give you 100, bro? What the heck? What do you mean give you 100? Is it charity? What's up, bro? Is what charity? Alright, let's fix this fucking website. Read it full. Give me 100 and I'll add in affiliate Teo. That's not how it works. Not how it works, brother. I was on the phone, guys. So MRR will be less tomorrow? We were joking, man. First two other streamers. Audio. Streamers, your audio is very low. Silent. How about this? How about this when I raise my voice? When I raise my... Test, 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 test. My speaker's on max, but I still use codecs. Nice. Sometimes you still stay so still that I start checking whether my internet died. Right, no, don't do that. Will needs to hear me better. Oh my god, chat, watch me do a backflip. Shoe Brute. Shoe Brute. Are you part of the Shoe Brute Nation? Okay, let's fix this landing page because people were complaining about the landing page. So as I scroll down and then I get under the plug affiliate tail into your stack, under that section, under the dotted board section, there's the lines with the dots animation where I can drag my mouse around. I'm not sure what it's called. When I'm on it works fine on web, but when I'm on mobile, it seems to be glitchy. Like it auto scrolls up, like it auto tries to center me into the screen for some reason as I'm scrolling past. For some reason, can you analyze and let me know? And also on top of that, we should decrease the size, the text font size of get paid to grow. That's all the way at the bottom. And the list your business buttons, it should match the text size of in the hero section up top, the get paid to grow. It should match that size. Guys, don't worry. Fixes are on the way. 4.8. I tried 4.7, 4.8, no difference. If you want to see a difference, use 4.6, bro. You know what I mean? You just gotta You just got to decrease to the 4.6, or there's the Haiku 4.5 you could use as well if you want to feel the difference. Opus is good for ideas and planning, but kind of ass at actually doing tasks cleanly. Interesting. Best flow for Opus, brainstorming codex for the real code. Interesting. I would say the opposite. You will feel better. You can use codex also. I'm using Codex too. It's better for coding, but building UI, Claude is boss. Boss. Boss.
Luckily, Romania is far behind most other countries in a lot of ways. Far behind on immigration, far behind on crime, far behind on road legislation. So it's one of the last places you can get a supercar and disappear into the mountains and drive as fast as you want. Of course, I only want to drive at the speed limit, Romanian government. But in 10 to 15 years, experiences like this won't exist anymore.
You
so
still
I think,
fix the mistakes?
why not drive amongst the mountains and the cows, wake up in the morning, train, enjoy the fresh air. You know, Dubai's nice, making money's nice. Being at the place, at the spot, for the big party is nice. But isn't it nicer just to avoid everybody?
Yeah.
No blacks, no packies. You go to a city, there's blacks, there's packies. Truthfully, the only reason you live in a city anyway is to try and get a turn on some stinky puss. Because girls love cities. Women go to the big city to lose their souls, lose their innocence. The cock carousel. You feel lucky when you get one of these girls to reply to you, and then you get to take her on a date and buy her things and put up with her crap and pay her rent. Guy number 41, and you feel lucky. Yes, got myself a girl. Because you're a fucking faggot. There's nothing in cities but partying, which is done, and whores. Once you realize you don't want women, or you have enough women, you think, why am I living amongst the traffic and the packies and the blacks and paying all this money when I can just go out to the countryside?
Countryside.
You know?
There's no fiber.
Women attract you to the city.
There's no fiber optic.
That's why you want to be in Miami. Girls! It's all gay. Better out here. Just get yourself 7 or 8 women and settle down like I did. Be loyal to your harem and stop talking to all these new sluts. They're all sluts anyway. So I'm a road man. I'm on the road. My concubines travel with me. I avoid people as much as possible. I also understand you're in the city because you have that desperate need to feel relevant, you know? Like there's a big party tonight at this one place. And if I go there, I'm part of the action. Or Coachella this year, I need to be in the biggest festival ever. That's because you're a nobody. That's because you want to matter. So you think if you go to this event, you're going to matter. Let me tell you something. Me, here, in the middle of fucking nowhere, making a video, has more views, more cultural significance, and will have more global attention than anything you ever achieve in your fucking life, irregardless of where you go. You can go to the most busy, most populated, most interesting place ever, and I can sit here on a table in the middle of Transylvania, and people give a shit what I say, and they'll never give a shit what you say because you're a fucking loser. I think I'll spend most of this summer on the road, you know? So many places to see. Every day is a brand new adventure with my best friends. You know? Debit card always works. Supercar is always fast. Sunny. It's a beautiful day. Life's great.
Hackers use Mythos for web dev. Web dev. Crazy. They pay for your GPT subscription. Alright, let's go back to this. Vibe coding on Nintendo 64. What would be the modern state-of-the-art implementation for this? Something like this, for this, the landing burst section. AI is good. Nintendo 64. Alright, Shub, I'm about to fix that issue.
What is it like to start a company with your sibling?
Well, I don't know why you're asking me that question, because you know.
It's like, you know, the models want to learn. The models want to be extraordinarily successful in the market.
Yes, right. In addition to having this learning impulse,
amazing
the models have this like capitalistic impulse. Sometimes people think of the API business and they say, oh, it's not very sticky or it's going to be commoditized.
I run an API business. I love API business.
No, exactly. I think we're going to be in a world where the models will make mistakes much less often than humans, but they'll be stranger mistakes.
So we need to invent slurring for LLMs. And that should correctly port.
Oh, wow.
Dario is CEO of Anthropic, one of today's frontier AI labs. He's gone from being an AI researcher just a few years ago to now running one of the world's fastest growing businesses.
Cheers.
So I'm excited to talk a bit about the Anthropic business. You studied physics and computational neuroscience.
Yes.
You then worked at Baidu, then Google Brain, then OpenAI, and then started Anthropic.
Yes.
And we'll get into the Anthropic business, but I'm excited to
try your best.
finally learn
how to do it by
like
clicking your mouse and typing on the keyboard.
I could ask the same question of you, but you know, it's almost like there's two things you need to do when you're running a company. You need to operationally execute, and you need to have a good strategy and kind of see the most important thing or the thing that no one else sees. And so my job is the second, and Daniela's job is the first. And we're both good at the things that we do. And so I think it's allowed us each to spend most of our time on the thing that we're best at.
Presumably there's something about the trust side of things as well, where co-founder teams in general in tech, I guess, and AI as well, they're unstable pairings, and just having someone where you
go with the state-of-the-art implementation that
where
you
have
recommend.
just total and complete trust.
It's running on the browser,
that,
so
Anthropic has
no
7
GPU,
co-founders.
right?
When we founded it, basically the advice from pretty much everyone was like, 7 co-founders is a disaster. The company will fall apart before you know it. Everyone will be fighting with each other. There was even more negativity on my decision to give everyone the same amount of equity. But what we found, and I think it was because obviously me and Danielle are siblings, but then all 7 of us, some of us knew each other for a long time or had a history of work, not just knowing each other, but working together in the past. And I think that really allowed us, to always be on the same page. And I think especially as the company grows, the idea that you have 7 people who really carry the values of the company and project them to a wide set of people, it allows you to scale the company to a much larger size while kind of holding on to the values and the unity that we have.
So I want to ask about the Anthropic business, because again, it's an incredible story where it was reported recently that you'd blown through $4 billion in ARR. And so it's a lot of discussion correctly about the technology that you're developing, but also this is just one of the fastest growing businesses in history. And so I'm talking a bit about the AI market.
Just thought I'd
maybe the place to start
show
is,
some support. It's great to see you chasing your goals. Keep
like
up the
there's
great work.
coding,
Thank you, man.
there's customer service
Appreciate that,
work,
Young.
but, like,
Thank you, bro.
where does all this revenue come from?
Yeah, there's a wide range of things, and it's kind of changed over time. I mean, I would say definitely, the application that has grown the fastest although it's not the, very far from the only application, we have a wide range of them, is definitely coding. And my theory on why it's grown so fast, other than that we focused on coding and the models are good at coding, it's actually really a statement about kind of societal diffusion, which is that if we look at today's AI models, I think in every area there's a huge overhang in terms of what they could do compared to, how they're actually being deployed today. Because, there's some friction. People at large enterprises are not familiar with the technology. I look at what a bank does or what an insurance company does, and there's huge potential, even if the model stopped getting better, right? Even if we stop building products on top of the model, there's still huge billion-dollar potential in individual enterprise. And often the CEOs of companies that I talk to understand that perfectly well. But if the company is a 10,000 or 100,000 person company, companies that size, they're set up to operationally do a certain thing a certain way, and it takes time to change them. But in code, the people who write code are very socially and technically adjacent to the folks who develop AI models. And so the diffusion is very fast. They're also the kind of people who are early adopters, who are used to new technology. And so I think the big growth in code, I would say the biggest cause of that is just that the people doing it and the startups devoted to it are...
How do I handle optimization and security reviews? Do you have any periodic checks in place? I recently spent an entire day on this. I realized I had forgotten to include it.
Fast adopters
usually after I implement a new feature or work on something, I'll do
who
security
understand the
checks.
technology super well.
I'll check
But
all the routes.
it's by no means limited to code at all. If you look at their...
5 minutes. With Opus 4.8, you can add mid.
To finally learn
how, and we're working on the side of kind of basic scientific research. So, we work with companies like Benchling, for example.
Yep.
But, we also work with some of the very large pharma companies. There was something done a while back where we worked with Novo Nordisk to write clinical study reports. So clinical study reports are like, you've done a clinical trial and then you kind of write up the results, and it's like, these are the adverse events, these are the statistics. And the clinical study report normally takes like 9 weeks. Well, Claude could do it in like 5 minutes, and then it took a human a few days to check it. And so you can really see the opportunity for acceleration, and as the models get better, they'll reach into the deep research as well. So I guess a way to summarize it would be to say that kind of code is out in the lead,
Yes.
but we see a long tail of quite a lot of other stuff, including some some very, very significant use cases. I think code is maybe an early indicator, like a premonition of what's going to happen everywhere else. It's the same exponential, it's just faster. Yeah, it's just happening faster.
Right, so there are many places where there's significant AI uplift, but engineers are used to adopting. You think about Hacker News and people arguing over what are the best tools. People are passionate about adopting new tools.
Like 2 hours after we release Claude Code, there's some person out there who's like, tried 10,000 different things with it and plugged it into all the frameworks, and, Twitter forms one opinion after 2 hours and then like revises an opinion in 2 hours. And, you think of the speed of that as compared to the speed that like a pharmaceutical company can use it in research, right? Or that traditional retail company. And, we want to bring everything to all, some of the biggest benefits in the world are touching the physical economy, and we want to get there, but it just intrinsically does not happen at the same speed.
How do you decide which verticals to do yourself versus which to allow platform? Like, you have Claude Code, and obviously there's also platform companies like Windsurf and Cursor and everyone like that. You launch Claude for financial services. Presumably there are other verticals where you say, well, we're not building a tool there.
We have things like Claude for Enterprise, which is and not a vertical, but like a general play to go with enterprise. I think the way we like to think about it, I think we think of ourselves as a platform company first. So, the analogy here would be maybe clouds or something. If you think of a really large platform business of,
Yes.
the size we're trying to get to in hopefully a small number of years, there are a number of reasons why you would also want to have things that are first party, and that, 'cause some verticals end up being more first party heavy. One is when you want to have direct exposure to the users. The end user gives you some sense of how exactly are they using it? What are they most looking for? If you're a pure platform and you don't have that direct connection, you can be disadvantaged in various ways.
It's hard to build the best products.
Yeah, it's hard to build the best products. It may even be hard to know where the model really needs to go, right? People say things like coding, but there are many models that seem to be good at coding, but they aren't good in the way that's actually relevant, right? We've actually managed to make Claude good in a way that's relevant to what people actually use. So I think that's one reason. Another reason goes back to the large enterprises where, building on an API, sometimes it's more challenging for a more traditional company to do that. And you need to give them something that's a little bit easier to use, either a kit to help them build things, or, you need to give them an app. So, enterprises have also liked Claude Code, and we're gradually developing Claude for Enterprise into, what we call like a virtual coworker.
But I find it hard to picture Anthropic developing Claude for oil and gas exploration. And, why is that?
Yeah, why is it that you find it hard to imagine? Or
maybe in fact it's the next launch, but...
Yeah, we're not currently working on Claude for oil and gas exploration. I would draw a distinction between things we just like don't allow, right? Things that are like illegal or things like that. And there are a number of use cases that it's like, okay, we're a platform, people are going to do a bunch of things,
we're just not passionate about it.
But like we're not passionate about it. We're not going to go out and make this happen before the other use cases.
Yes.
I think there is a component of that where, probably we work on things like science and biomedical out of proportion to its immediate, profitability.
Because you guys think it's worthwhile.
Because we think it's worthwhile. We feel the same way about things in the developing world. One I'll give you that's controversial. People think about it the opposite way. So, the work we do on defense and intelligence, people are often like, oh, these guys are selling out. I think about it the opposite way, right? So, there was this contract with a ceiling of $200 million with, the DoD and intelligence community. People are like, oh man, Anthropic's selling out. It's exactly the opposite. Getting another 200 million from some coding startup would take like an order of magnitude less effort than like getting that contract.
Using defense is very worthwhile.
And we're doing it because we want to defend democracies. And we do it within bounds. There are some things we're concerned about. I'm deeply concerned about abuse of government authority. On the domestic side, we think more on the kind of outward directed side, but that's an example of, the things we prioritize are things that we think are good, not necessarily things that feel good or that people will that we think the kind of external buzz will be positive. We actually have conviction around some things and we do them regardless.
You reference the kind of business you want to build. What are your aspirations for the Anthropic business in, say, 3 to 5 years' time?
AI is strange in like a number of ways. I think one of the ways it's strange is that because it's an exponential, we have a hard time calibrating exactly how big the business will be. So we had the following experience. So, in 2023, I'd never, raised money from institutional investors before. And so, our revenue was zero at the beginning of 2023 because we had not released a product. So I was putting together something and I'm like, I think we can probably get $100 million of revenue in the first year. And this caused some investors to say, this is crazy. This has never happened in the history of capitalism. You've lost all credibility with numbers. Me. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then we actually did it. And so, then the next year I was like, I think we can go from 100 million to $1 billion. And actually that was, having done it the first time, people were like, it was a little bit less dismissed as crazy, but, still often dismissed as crazy. And then we did it again. And, this year we're halfway through the year. We're, as you mentioned, well past 4 billion in revenue. So, in kind of logarithmic space to add another order of magnitude. So there's a bunch of different futures. There's one where once things get to a certain size, the curve slows down, but there's a provocative world where the exponential continues. And, in 2 or 3 years, these are the biggest businesses in the world. And I think one of the fundamental experiences and uncertainties of working at or running something like Anthropic is you kind of don't know. You make this exponential projection. It sounds crazy. It might be crazy, but also it might not be crazy because that trend line has followed before. And I've said much the same thing in the context of training AI models, in the context of the cognitive capabilities of AI models on the technological side. But now we're seeing the same kind of continuous lines on the business side.
So what's the analogy to scaling laws here, where, you know, you scale up the relevant inputs for model quality in parallel and you get kind of much better model performance? Is there something where, you know, you put better models in and I don't know the right organization? I don't know what the inputs are.
There's something like, there's some curve where, you know, you spend 5x or 10x more to train a model, or you have 5x or 10x more data, you know, or whatever the scaling laws say. And you know, there's some transfer curve for revenue, right? Where I spend 10 times more on the model and, you know, the model goes from being, you know, a smart undergrad to a smart PhD student. And, you know, then I go to, you know, a pharmaceutical company and I'm like, well, how much more is that worth? Often they end up saying, you know, that's worth
more
about
than 10x.
That's worth about 10x, where these kind of power law distributions occur in a bunch of contexts. Going on the technical side, when you train the model, there's a longer and longer tail of kind of correlations that you're capturing as you train the model, right? Correlations in the structure of language, in the world, in patterns. And that correlation is what's thought to lead to the scaling laws, because there's this kind of logarithmic distribution. And then as you think of the model getting more and more capable in terms of cognitive tasks, there must be, or we're seeing empirically so far, if you think of the like uses of the model in the economy, right?
Yes.
You know, if I think of, you know, the way that companies are organized, right? There's a kind of power law, there's a power law structure of like the
org chart.
The org charts of companies. And it almost feels like you're climbing that power law distribution of value. And then I guess the way I think about product and go to market is that the model wants to be on that exponential of revenue, and product and go-to-market they're kind of a way to like, you know, to like clean the window and let the light shine through, right? There's a way to kind of open the aperture and let the exponential happen.
It's like, you know, the models want to learn. The models want to be extraordinarily successful in the market.
Yes, right. In addition to having this learning impulse, the models have this like capitalistic impulse that like they want to embody unless they're given a bad product or bad sales to go with them.
Because they're really useful, that intelligence is really useful to people, and so it kind of gets pulled out of you.
Yes. That is a way to think about it.
What is the terminal market structure here? Like, is there a few large-scaled players, or do we kind of keep seeing new upstarts for kind of particular use cases?
It's very hard, you know, it's hard to tell for sure. And I think there was, you know, quite a lot of uncertainty 2 or 3 years ago. But I think we might be relatively close to the final set of players, if not necessarily the final market structure or the roles of the players. You know, I would say there's probably somewhere between 3 and 6 players, you know, depending on how you count. And those are the players that are capable of building, you know, the players that are capable of building frontier models and have enough capital to plausibly bootstrap themselves.
I would love to understand how the model business works, where you invest a bunch of money up front in training, and then you have this fast-ish depreciating asset, though maybe with kind of a long tail of usefulness, and hopefully kind of you pay that back. Thus far, like, I think the image people have from the outside world is ever larger amounts of capex, and, you know, how does
get kind of burned. There's kind of like 2 different ways you could describe what's happening in the model business right now. So let's say in 2023, you train a model that costs $100 million. And then you deploy it in 2024.
Yeah. Yo, McFlash, what's up, bro?
And it makes $200 million of revenue.
Podcast.
Meanwhile, because of the scaling laws, in 2024, you also train a model that costs $1 billion. And then in 2025, you get $2 billion of revenue from that $1 billion, and you spend $10 billion to train the model. So if you look in a conventional way at the profit and loss of the company, you know, you've lost $100 million the first year, you've lost $800 million the second year, and you've lost $8 billion in the third year. So it looks like it's getting worse and worse. If you consider each model to be a company,
Yo,
The
Elliot,
model
what's up,
that
bro?
was trained in 2023
How you doing today?
was
What's up,
profitable.
McFlash? Yeah,
You
it's
paid
stereo.
100 million and then it made 200 million of revenue. There's some cost to inference with
How
the
you feeling
model.
today, man?
But let's just assume in this cartoon example that even if you add those two up, you're you're kind of in a good state. So if every model was a company, the model is actually in this example is actually profitable. What's going on is that at the same time as you're reaping the benefits from one company, you're founding another company that's like much more expensive and requires much more upfront R&D investment. And so the way that it's going to shake out is, this will keep going up until the numbers go very large and the models can't get larger. And, then it'll be a large, very profitable business. Or at some point, the models will stop getting better, right? The march to AGI will be halted for some reason, and then perhaps there'll be some overhang. So there'll be a one-time, oh man, we spent a lot of money and we didn't get anything for it, and then the business returns to whatever scale it was at. Maybe another way to describe it is the usual pattern of venture-backed investment, which is that things cost a lot and then you start making it, is kind of happening over and over again in this field within the same companies. And so we're on the exponential now. At some point we'll reach equilibrium. The only relevant questions are at how large a scale do we reach equilibrium, and is there ever an overshoot?
Right.
Yeah, it's an affiliate marketing
referenced
platform
the
where
cloud
you can list
companies
your
as a
app.
point of comparison, but I don't know.
And
there's
it
something about
automatically
the cloud
generates
companies
affiliate
where
links.
it feels like their data center capex is more continuous. They're just always doing new data centers. Whereas there's something about how discrete these generations are that maybe it's like the way
it looks great.
the engine manufacturers, they keep
Don't
coming
do
up with
anything
new
yet.
technologies.
Someone sent me a
like the F-16 or something, or it might be a little bit like drug development, like kind of an R&D heavy thing.
Yes, and when you actually go to the effort of training a model.
It's almost like a drug company where it's like you develop one drug and then if that works, you develop 10 drugs, and if that works, you develop 100 drugs. The drug development market does not work like that numerically, but it is as if it did.
Right.
Showing
so
up in
each of these models as individual programs.
The hero section for some reason in light mode.
Yeah, and you're saying that the payback math on those,
is that what's going on,
at least in the models we've seen to date in the industry, is not actually that challenging. Where I think most when you're acquiring
just analyze the image and let me know.
Payback
is that actually happening?
You'll do that all day long. That's like a very easy payback to underwrite.
Thank you,
saying
Quirks.
the paybacks are kind of 9 months, 12 months.
Cool
So they're very
I don't want to make any specific claims, but qualitatively,
makes it to the big audience.
If you look at the business this way, model by model, it looks very viable.
Yes, because the ever-growing capex is masking the underlying quality of the model businesses.
Yes.
In 2023, everyone is talking about the data wall. Is this how we solved our way out of the data wall?
Yeah. So I don't know. People talk about things in public, and sometimes they're rumors or suppositions or whatever. I wouldn't even necessarily assume that there's a data wall. One thing I will say is that the idea of using RL has been around for a while, right? If we go all the way back to, when Google DeepMind won, beat the world Go champion with AlphaGo, it was RL first. And then we built these language models. And now we're kind of uniting the two together by putting RL on top of the language models, right? That's all chain of thought or reasoning is. It's just a fancy way of saying RL, where the RL environment is that the model writes a bunch of things and then gives an answer. There's nothing more to it than that. It just kind of has a fancy name. And so I think of these as kind of the two key ways of learning, right? I think of like base LLM training as learning by imitating, and RL as learning by trial and error. I think those are the two styles of learning, right? If I'm like a child, there's two ways for me to learn. I look at my parents and I'm like, oh, they do something, and I try and learn what they do. Or I can just kind of like experiment with the world and learn things. And it's very clear in developmental psychology that people use both. And so we're now seeing that recapitulated in the language models. So we have
I'm gonna get some water. Yeah, just put it in light mode for now so I can test it. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Can't complain. Can't complain. You know,
A stage
another day.
where we do the imitative learning, and we have a stage where we learn by trial and error. So it seems very natural to me.
The other thing that's obviously notable to, I think, people not in the AI industry looking at it is all of the talent wars and
Yes.
the fact that your IP walks out the door each evening. And
Yes.
You referenced in a recent interview you gave, $100 million secrets that were a few lines of code. And
Yes.
obviously, I think you were talking about that in a national security context, but you
Yes.
can also think about it in a talent context. And
Of
so
course.
how does one, like in the pharma industry, they protect their secrets with patents. In Wall Street, where also they have, $100 million secrets that are, just a very simple idea. Renaissance Technologies, the hedge fund, just very successfully locks up its employees. How do you make keeping a commercial lead work in kind of the current AI environment?
Yeah, so one thing I will say is that there are some things that are like that, but I think more and more as the field matures, it starts to be more about know-how and ability to build complex kind of objects,
Yes.
right? So, some of the ideas we work with are simple, but I would say the simple ideas, the ones that are like, oh yeah, twiddle this element of the transformer or something, those tend to be independently discovered or anyone knows them before too long. But there are things like, oh man, this thing is actually really hard to implement from an engineering sense, and we have it implemented. Or this thing, it's just kind of a pain to do, or there's a
Yes.
know-how to doing it.
Yes.
And those tend to be more collective things that, that are more difficult to leak.
Yes.
And so I think those things are substantially more defensible. That said, there's still leakage, and we still don't want it to happen again, both for commercial competitive reasons and for national security reasons. Both are problems.
Yes.
And so a few things we do. One is, we tend to compartmentalize information.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you talk to any intelligence,
Fuck.
Finally learn.
train the models to be told what you need to know.
Yep.
And I think everyone within Anthropic.
But that's probably quite different to a normal Silicon Valley culture where,
Yes.
everything's just flying around the company.
Yes,
Yeah.
we actually do that at the same time as we have a very open culture. I say things to the company that, maybe another person would, put it in kind of PR speak or,
Yeah.
but when there is a secret,
Yes.
then I think that actually leads to people trusting that,
Yes.
it's something that something that you actually need to know.
Yes.
And then,
Yeah, I
and
checked
then
myself, it
finally,
looks fine, but
having
the
better
globe in light
retention
mode, it's
rates
kinda
and
hard to
losing less
see.
people is one of the most important
should we
things
do a
here.
different
So, we
shade
have
for
the
the
highest
continents
retention
and a
rate
different shade
of
for
all
like the
the
water
AI
areas?
companies. I think the differences are even starker because, everyone has, kind of a non-regretted attrition rate that's
Mhm.
maybe constant. So if you subtract that off, then
Yes.
the difference is even larger. Sometimes when people leave, they come back.
Yes. I saw that recently.
If you look at, you can see publicly the list of people who went to the Meta
Yes.
Superintelligence Lab, even if you normalize for our size,
Yes.
it's not, and in many,
Yes.
many turned them down.
So in the crazy $100 million comp wars that everyone's been talking about, you guys have not had too hard a time of that.
I think relative to other companies, we've done well. We may even have been relatively advantaged.
Mm.
It's like a mixture of true belief in the mission and
Yes.
belief in the upside of the equity. Like I think, we Anthropic has developed a reputation for doing what it says it will do, for in some cases making less promises, but keeping those promises that we make.
Yes.
And, being very clear on what we stand for and, being consistent over the years and standing for it, that creates a unity around the company. And I think it's a good guard against cynicism.
When you're talking about the upside of the equity, when you're pitching investors or maybe candidates, how do you pitch the Anthropic business? Like we're building a very large business. That's a good start.
Yeah.
But what else goes into it?
So often I'll talk about the platform and the importance of the models. For some reason, sometimes people think of the API business and they say, oh, it's not very sticky or it's going to be
I run an
commoditized.
API business. I love API business.
No, exactly. And there are even bigger ones than both of ours. I would point to the clouds again.
Yes.
Those are $100 billion API businesses, and when the cost of capital is high and there are only a few players, and relative to cloud, the thing we make is much more differentiated, right? Like these models have different personalities. They're like talking to different people. A joke I often make is like, if I'm sitting in a room with like 10 people,
Yes.
does that mean I've been commoditized?
Yes,
You know, there's like 9 other people in the room who have a similar brain to me. They're about the same height. They like, you know, so who needs me? But, you know, we all know that human labor doesn't work that way. And so I feel the same way about this. So, you know, I think the API business is a great business. And then, but, you know, we want to go broader than that. You know, the way I think about it is other players such as OpenAI and existing incumbents such as Google are very focused on the consumer side. The idea of providing AI to businesses is something that we are trying to get better and better at.
Yes.
And I think we're out to an early lead in that. I'm not sure because I don't know for sure what the revenues of the other players are, but I think we probably at this point have the plurality of the API market, most likely, and AI for business market, perhaps.
Yeah, no, it's funny when you talk about the kind of the commodity argument where we obviously grew up facing this as a skeptical argument. And I remember finding it so striking when AWS finally had to break out their numbers in 2015. Remember, they used to be wrapped up in Amazon's numbers, and they broke them up. And people had been talking about, pundits had been saying, oh, cloud is a commodity, it's uninteresting, and then they broke it out, and, you know, it was one of the greatest businesses of all time. And there's something where a business can have competitors and it can have buyers who care about price, but that's very different from being a commodity. And as you say, all these products work differently.
No, exactly. I mean, we're like one of the biggest customers of the clouds, right? And we use more than one of them. And like, I can tell you the clouds are much less differentiated than the AI models, right?
For sure, because it feels like, one, the behavior is non-deterministic, which is by design trying to make it hard, but that just naturally means that, oh, we get the customer service answers we prefer with this model versus that model, and I don't know why.
Exactly, you don't know why. You know, it's a little like baking a cake, right? It's like, you know, you put in the ingredients, it kind of comes out a certain way.
SpaceX is about to
and like, you know, one chef makes it this way, and the other chef
How do we
makes it this
sell
way.
these
And
people
if you're like,
on
make
something?
it exactly like that chef makes it. You
SpaceX.
can't, right? You just can't.
And
Go to the moon.
It's striking to me, none
Let's
of
go
the
to the
AI
moon,
products are
brother.
that personalized right now, but it feels like personalization will be a huge deal.
Will be a huge deal.
And will be a big source of stickiness for the, like, because you won't want to switch products. And I don't know exactly what that looks like, but
You made it like a
given the amount
blue
of,
shade.
for both the consumer
I
and the
don't like
business
it.
use case.
Absolutely. You know, I think we've just started to scratch the surface in terms of models that are customized in various ways for working with a
going to the moon,
business or a
boys.
particular person
Pack it
within the
up.
business. So I think we're just seeing the beginning of the API business, but I don't think AI for business is just about API. With things like Claude Code, you know, we're selling that to not just individual developers, but enterprises as well.
Yes.
And they find it something useful. Claude for enterprise, that is selling to a lot of enterprises. I actually see it, and you see this with some of the clouds where they have a bunch of different services, right?
Yes.
Some of them are apps, some of it is the underlying cloud itself. And what they are is, you know, the way that AWS or GCP or Azure will present themselves, and the way that we are starting to present ourselves is, hey, we want to be your one-stop shop for AI or for cloud. And you can buy all of these things, and you can talk to us about which to use for what.
Yes.
And so I think that starts to create the outlines of a more durable business.
If you think about a typical Fortune 500 company, how, you know, they're probably playing with AI for customer service. Their engineers maybe have AI-powered coding tools. How AI adopted are they compared to how much they should be?
Well, certainly much less than there should be.
Yeah. What is it, like 5%, 30%?
So what I would say is there is very often conviction at the top. You talk to the CEO gets it. You talk to the CTO gets it. The struggle they have is that they have 100,000.
Great work, but
Take the
can
company
you
that has
analyze how the other
100,000
tables
people.
work? Even if there's no data, are we
their
still
job
rendering
is to
the
do something
column
else.
titles?
Their job is to do banking or insurance or
the header
drug
and then
development.
the footer of
and
the
they've
table,
heard about
like,
this AI stuff, but you
where
know
it
they're
has
not like
the
this is not what they're an
page
expert in.
options,
And so the
like the
challenge
filter options,
is
it's
often
either 25,
we are
50,
working with
or
the
100,
leadership
right?
of the
Something
company
like that. Can
to
you
get the
analyze
100,000 people in the
other
company
tables
really
and then analyze
familiar
how we're
with
gonna
and
be
using the
referring
technology.
to?
I
Do a
think,
deep dive
again,
and let
the
me know.
code stuff goes the
Don't change
fastest
anything
because
yet.
the developers are the ones who are most adjacent and most watching the trend. Some of the kind of customer service and process stuff is next to go, but you really have the
Way
instinct that
better,
even with
but
today's
you need
models,
to
it could be,
change
you know, 100 times
the
bigger than it
continents,
is.
like
Like
the
you really
land.
get that
The
sense.
water looks good.
My intuition
Just
is
the
sort
land
of
needs to be a little darker.
that we will see the
like a darker
patterns
shade
of
that we're
AI
using
adoption
somewhere
from
else. I'm
startups
just not
because
sure
they're
what
unconstrained by existing organizations,
color, you
so they
know.
can kind of do whatever makes sense. Versus
And
large
in light
organizations are
mode,
somewhat
the
calcified because they have all these people whose job it is to do X and need to be consulted and everything like that. So we'll see the new behaviors from the small startups, and then large companies, as you say, the CEOs and CTOs are switched on and they're
the
smart. They say,
landing
hey, we should be doing
burst
that, and they'll kind of port
and
the
the
new
icons
ideas
that are
from,
fading out
like
should
kind of like the
be
adoption we saw of cloud or many of these other
dark.
tech
Yeah,
companies. Is that
yeah.
what you're seeing?
They'll
Is that your
port
intuition?
the new ideas from the small
Currently, in
companies,
light
or
mode,
the small
those
companies will
icons are
become
white,
threatening to them and
so it's
disrupt
hard to
them.
see.
Yeah.
And that will give them
Like the Apple
the
icon is white. Shouldn't it be
urgency
black
to kind of
in-
drive things through and make them
in dark
happen.
mode?
Yes.
A pattern I've seen that works pretty well that I actually recommend
The
if
dark
you're a
theme,
large
and then
company is to kind of make a
burst
strike
is,
team
like,
or strike
still
force
the same
that's
thing.
separate
Shouldn't
from the
it
rest of
be
the company and kind of
something
develops
else?
these
Like
prototypes.
the
Yes.
And then basically you can get
the
momentum
dark
behind
colored
something. And then there's
gradient
always this hard
thing that
work
we
of
were using.
integrating into the rest of the company. But if you have a lot of momentum and you've done the hard work and you've shown the thing works, then it's easier to do that.
Dwarkesh, did you read his recent blog post on his AI timelines?
Oh, on continual learning, yeah?
Yeah. He talked about how his fundamental issue with many of the AI models for productivity is that they're like they're like the super smart virtual coworker who started 5 minutes ago, but they remain the coworker that started 5 minutes ago. You know, they don't learn
Yeah.
over time.
Yeah.
How will we solve that?
Yes. So, the pattern that I've seen in AI on the kind of research and technical side is that what we've seen over and over again is that there's what looks like a wall. There, it looks like AI models can't do this, right? It was like AI models can't reason. And recently there's this AI models can't make new discoveries.
do it
A
app
few
wide.
years ago, it was like
Should
AI
show the
models
headers,
can't write globally
and it
coherent
should show
text.
the
Of course,
footer
now
section
they
as well.
yes,
Just
yes.
like how the
obviously
other
can.
pages,
You go
the other
back a few
tables,
more years
the
and,
other
it
pages
was
do.
like this Chomsky thing of like, they can get syntactics right, but they can't
Like,
get
even when it's
semantics
empty.
right. And every one of those has been blown through.
Sir, what have we gone through on the new discoveries?
This is a thing that people have said recently. Actually, my view on this, like many of the other things on new discoveries, is that it's not really a binary,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. They don't get to have their name in the paper. But
Yeah,
that's just...
they don't get to have their name in the paper, but like, what is a new discovery? Like, what is genius? I think I remember this developmental psychology book, but they were saying something like, we kind of lionize genius, but like, let's say that like a table's wobbly,
Yes.
and I'm like, oh, I take the coaster and I put it under the table and it's not
Yes.
wobbly anymore. Like, that's an idea. In a way, that's like a new discovery. Like, even if I've never seen someone do that before, that's like a new discovery. And, the difference between that and the Nobel Prize winning discovery, it's a matter of degree, not a
Yes.
fundamentally
Yes. different
different matter. And so I would say that the AI models make discoveries all the time, right? I've had family members where they had a medical problem and the AI model Claude diagnosed their medical problem
Yes.
when doctors missed it. Like, that's not a big new, like that's a new discovery. Like, and you could say, oh, they're just pattern matching to things that
Yes.
happened before, but that new discoveries are like that. You think of writers who have written novels or something that are
Yes.
totally new, and you're like, well, what are your influences?
Yes.
And they're remixing together and adding a new element. So it's all more continuous. And that was the thing I was going to say about continual learning. I think this idea that it isn't present is, I would say it's present a little bit.
Yes.
And
It is comfortable.
we're gonna find a way to get more of it. So, for instance, the models learn within the context. You
Yeah.
talk to them and they absorb the context. Eventually, the context is going to be 100 million tokens, and maybe we'll train the model in such a way that it is specialized for learning over the context. You could, even during the context, update the model's weights.
Yeah.
So there are lots of ideas that are very close to the ideas we have now that could perhaps do this. I think people are very attached to the idea that they want to believe there's some fundamental wall, that there's something different, something that can't be done. It kind of reminds me
You think it's a coping mechanism deep down?
Yeah, you know what it reminds me of? So the 19th century, there are a lot of present is, I would say it's present a little bit.
Yes. It is comfortable.
We're gonna find a way to get more of it. So, for instance, the models learn within the context. You talk to them and they absorb the context. eventually the context is going to be 100 million tokens, and maybe we'll train the model in such a way that it is specialized for learning over the context. You could, even during the context, update the model's weights. So there are lots of ideas that are very close to the ideas we have now that could perhaps do this. I think people are very attached to the idea that they want to believe there's some fundamental wall, there's something different, something that can't be done. It kind of reminds me.
You think it's a coping mechanism deep down?
Yeah, you know what it reminds me of? So you know the 19th century notion of vitalism. You know, this was the idea that the human body and like organisms that are alive are made of a fundamentally different material than inanimate matter, which of course we know scientifically now is not true, but it's something people very much want to believe, and
the globe
your
looks
common
great.
sense
It all
seems
looks
to suggest it. Like, I'm not very much like a table.
Yes.
I've made of very different materials than metal or glass or whatever. But when we
But for the globe, the animation of like the little orbs going across the line, that little animation, can we speed that up a little bit more? And like it shows up just a little bit quicker, like it travels across the line a little bit quicker and the lines show up, you know what I mean? Like, so at no point there's like no animations happening. Sometimes it's like no animations happening at all, you know what I mean? Or is it that we need to speed up the globe? I'm not sure. Just analyze and let me know. Maybe you could do something with Starlink. Starlink mobile. I will make a Starlink backpack and walk across the state of Florida through my alligator alley vibe coding to promote. Yo, you vibe code as you walk on your laptop. Or you on the treadmill. And then it's like a backpack with the straps, and then it attaches to like a little plate thingy where you could place your laptop. Or vibe code in the Tesla. Yo, what's up, Based? Vibe coding in a Tesla while it's on autopilot. Yeah, go ahead and merge this to the local main, and then from the local main, push to the GitHub main. Keep in mind there's another work tree working right now in a different session, so disregard that. That has to do with affiliates, updates, stuff I'm working on. Founder of Bridgewine did that with Grok build. Oh, really? What up, my dude? Not much, brother. Grok building his Tesla self-driving. Sheesh. I'm not sure. Just finished up an 8-hour coding session, burnt at the moment, and need to start again on a new service tonight. Ruffle. What about you? Streaming's good, man. Just coding, doing some updates. Doing some updates to the... Oh, I gotta change it. Wait, can you change it to the landing page to be the default? Like, to match how it is in the site? Like, it should be default, shouldn't it? And should we make in-app default, or should we make it... Should we make it default system, like the landing page, and then inside the app should it be system by default, or should we make it dark mode by default? Analyze in depth and let me know. Yeah, it's reactive. It looks way better in dark mode though. You think we should keep it dark mode? I think it looks way better dark mode. Add a button. I could do that, I guess. Do these, let me see if Vercel has a light mode, dark mode button. Oh, they do in the bottom. Vercel has it in the footer. Yo, what's up, Jay? 35. Wait, so what I noticed in Vercel is that by default it's system, And there's a system light mode, dark mode little pill in the footer. I'm working on affiliate O, brother. Affiliate O. Where's Mila? She's sleeping. Yeah, let's add the little pill at the bottom. The system, light, dark. The system should be by default. Let's put it in the footer. And in the footer, I see we have the 2026 affiliate O, all rights reserved, terms and privacy policy as a different section. Since we have that in the legal column, let's just put let's move the logo to the left side. And under it, let's put the 2026 affiliate O, all rights reserved. And then we could delete the terms and privacy policy since we have it in the legal column. Yeah, and then it would push the product company legal columns to the right a little more, right? Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. What's up, Matt boy? How you doing, bro? What's up, brother? My brother. My brother. I just hit 75. Nice. It's an easy fix. I'm just talking out loud. It's interesting that those aren't just standard things. Shoot, you kind of already all good. Oh shit, my bad. I missed that new video out. I will not promote this one. It's an easy fix. You kind of are. uh oh no, he's running ads on his videos, bro. You kinda, it's an easy fix. I'm talking out loud. Interesting. Those aren't standard things. So for the landing page, we're using the system, right? And put the dark mode, the little theme mode pill in the under the 2026 affiliate O, all rights reserved, so we can delete that spacer line, that extra footer that the dark mode thing is in. Full vibe coding okay for daily work? Yeah, full vibe coding is okay. That's what I do, bro. It's working out just fine for me. How come I'm getting this? I'm trying to run localhost 3001 because I have another one running on a different branch running on 3000. So why isn't it working? Just analyze and let me know. Check the config. Don't hold it. Just say what you want to. Okay. You check if we have any active subscribers on copy draw. Since there's about 1,000 different users I see in the database, I want to see if we should delete the ones that are inactive, just to save some space since we're moving over to this new system. Do deep dive and let me know. So because I'm on a different branch, I have to do the npm install. How come I usually just do npm run dev and then localhost 3000 and it just works just fine? Why do I have to do npm install? Is it because it's a new branch? I'm not sure. I don't understand. Can you explain a little bit easier? Wait, if we were to delete all users, wouldn't they still have access, get across the paywall, since revenue can't tracks that? And then say they get to the paywall, wouldn't they? Couldn't they just press restore, and they would just get access again? Or would they just not hit the paywall if they're actively subscribed, which is tracked on revenue count? Analyze and let me know. Don't change anything, just analyze for me. Since we deleted majority of the tables. I'm using Claude Code. Claude Code. Great. Can you merge to the local main and then from the local main push to the GitHub main? I think I'm going to hit 100 subs soon. Bro, you're about to blow up. May I know? Yeah, I'm using Claude Code, brother. I'm using Claude Code, brother. Oh, nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, bye. Good night, bro. Alright, good night, man. Sleep well, Shub. Let me sleep well. Sleep well, brother. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I ran npm install, and then I did npm run dev, and then it's running. But how come on this branch I don't see the tab? Mm-hmm. I don't see the refer and earn tab for some reason. Why is that? Don't change anything, just analyze. Mm-hmm. What do you mean dark mode glow pass is still remaining item in dark? I don't understand what you're saying. Explain. Sorry, back got employees calling me after hours on Friday. Might be a crime. Oh no. Oh no. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I forgot today's Friday, bro. Sheesh. In the dark mode, it looks fine, the globe. And light mode, it looks great as well. So what are you talking about? After hours. Oh, what I notice is that when I hover over the dark mode pill, or the light mode, or the system, it should be the modern tooltip, shouldn't it? Not this HTML tooltip. It's Saturday. Shoob, I thought you were going to bed, bro. You should, aren't you supposed to be asleep right now? Shouldn't we delete them so they just don't take up space? You know what I mean? Like, it's 1,000 rows, unnecessary rows of people that are never gonna come back. You know what I mean? Mm-mm-mm. It's Saturday. It's Friday. You know, it's kind of funny how I look at my programs open and half of them are things I made. We just live in a new time. We are living in the new era, the era of vibe coders. What's up, Agib? What kind of app are you building? Is this for your personal project or work? This is my personal project. Good. Can you merge this to the local main? Don't push to GitHub main yet. Do 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 do. I still don't see it. Because I forget to do something sometimes. Do 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 do. There we go. It's great work, but the table is inside of another card. The table that has creator, business, paid, payable, pending. It's inside of the business you referred card. Shouldn't that title just be above the table so we can delete the outer card that the table's in? You know what I mean? And I have a question for you. The business, so it'll say the business, but will it show the campaign too, if in case if it's a campaign, which is a campaign inside of a business, or what? Analyze and let me know. Or it just says total from that business, you know what I mean? Just analyze for now and let me know. Mila. Yeah, this is personal work. Yo, what's up, droid? Hello, I can't help it. So did you try slash effort? I'm giving my best effort. That's what counts, right? Yo, what's up, Cal? What's up, Call? What do you mean without risky backing? So deleting it doesn't do anything? Try it. Try it. I have it on, brother. I am using workflows, brother. Yeah, go with your recommendation. Dynamic workflows. Are you a Marine soldier? I'm a Marine, not a soldier. Soldier. Yeah, just delete it. Delete all the users from the database, since either way, we'll still get access since the subscription is through Replicant. Soldier, please read Claude Code docs. Claude Code docs. Smiley face. There you go, brother. I got a question for you. So, there in that refer and earn tab, you'll see the business paid, payable, pending, total. What's the total? Is the total the sum of paid, pending, and payable, or what? Can you analyze and let me know? Don't change anything, just analyze for now. La 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 la. The paid is the already in your wallet. Payable collected by affiliate O. Campaign fees not collected from the business yet. Yeah, it feels misleading. Let's just have the paid, payable, and pending. So delete that total column, right? And we would delete the total column in the admin as well, right? Since we would just read from the paid, payable, and pending. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, I'm gonna get me another coffee. And Mike Buddy as well, right? I'll use this. The only thing keeping me in check is always focusing on my client stuff first and then other projects second. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah. Like as soon as like someone requests something or someone says something, there's a bug, I try to get to it as fast as I can possibly get to it, you know? Props to you for staying organized with all these apps too, because I feel it's very, bro, it is a lot. Like there'll be a bug here and then someone wants a request here, you know what I mean? But bro, I recommend, I don't know if you have a whiteboard. I have one. If you could see it over there, you can keep, and then I also write down everything. Like it, dude, having a notebook helps a lot, bro, because you look at the list and you're like, okay, it's not that much. It's like actually not that much. But like I'll have like daily tasks or things, bugs that I need to fix, or like just stuff in general that I need to implement into the code. And then I just have it as a list, and when I look at it, I'm just like, this actually isn't that much. I could do this within a few hours, depending on how big the list is, but you know, and it feels pretty good just scratching them off, crossing them out. That's my dopamine hit. That's my dopamine hit. Scratching them off. Just like, you know, my little handy dandy notebook. Shouldn't we delete all the notes too? Column, whatever. So it's just like copy drawn. It's just gonna be the table that has the username, right? Or like a column that has the username. Not sure. Analyze and let me know. Obsidian setup, but even that feels very overwhelming quickly. I've never tried Obsidian. Great work. And now let's add the refer and earn under the transactions tab. When I click on the profile in the header, there's a drop down that has orders, balance, transactions, help and support. Let's put the refer and earn tab under the transactions tab in that little dialogue thing. Make sure refer and earn is being translated in every language that we have, that we support. Yo, now, what's up, bro? How you doing, brother? Let me, the only thing keeping me chase. It's entirely free and you can have Claude Code manage it for you. Nice. And I do use it to take notes on where I'm at in my projects automatically and kind of plan what I'm doing next. My biggest problem is that I do my projects on 2 different computers. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. And sometimes that definitely messes up the flow. Yeah. So, do you like, do you use GitHub, like Git at all, so you can like Git pull the newest updates? I know GitHub has had those hacks or whatever. Yeah, definitely have GitHub fully configured, and I'm very good at pulling down the files, make sure none. It's just that more, so it ruins the Obsidian work. Oh, I got you. It would be cool if with Obsidian it could track like the GitHub stuff too. You know what I mean? So what I noticed on the mobile, when I go to affiliate O, I scroll down and the globe takes like 1 or 2 seconds to load in, to render in, and the burst animation is not moving for some reason, or it's very super slow. Can you just analyze that and let me know? Don't change anything yet, just analyze for now. It can. Obsidian has a paid version where it actually can sync across the computer and whatnot. Maybe it's worth it, but I haven't really thought about signing up. Interesting. Yeah, I just write down my stuff, you know. Probably faster just using AI to summarize, to keep track. But I don't know, it feels good being able to scratch, like to cross off different things that I finished. So with all 3 apps, they go through the onboarding. To get to the paywall page, they don't have to sign in, right? It's all anonymous. Since I enabled the anonymous base for anonymous signups, and then the subscription was revenue pass, revenue cap takes care of that. And if they're not subscribed for the free trial, since I think we implemented the free trial, then they would not get access to the app, right? They would be redirected to the paywall. Does that happen? So deep dive. Alright, I'm gonna go make another coffee, and I'll get back to it. Well, I'll let this run. That's the landing. I'm not tech savvy, so can you explain what's going on? Just analyze. Explain it easy because I do not understand. And also give me a TLDR so I can understand. Error, Claude 4.8, 1 million is temporarily unavailable and auto mode cannot determine the safety of PowerShell run. Claude is broken. GG's. Oh, it's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. Great work, and I just want to fully understand it. So it'll list the business. How can you joke at a time like this? Well, the only thing you can do in a time of madness is find the positivity during the times of peril and destruction and pain. They don't know me, son. They don't know me, son. I'm getting a 404 right now. They don't know me, son. So to list the business. So once the affiliate gets a user to sign up and they create a business, then it'll show up in the table, correct? Is that how that works? And then say the business gets some sales, or whether they list a campaign, an affiliate campaign, or fund a clipping campaign, or fund a collab campaign, or get a sale from an affiliate, then it'll show up in the either paid, pending, or payable, right? And the payable has the, if it's a web app, it would be on the first, it becomes payable from pending. And then if it's a mobile app affiliate campaign, on the 7th, it becomes payable for the last month's earnings of that mobile app affiliate. Is that how that works? Is it working the same way? Is it fetching from the same routes as how the regular mobile app affiliate campaign, web app affiliate campaign, and business sales, like product sales, is working? Do a deep dive and let me know. And basically, would each transaction, so for example, like funding or top up, wallet top up, would that show up in the transactions page, the /settings/transactions page? Do we have that in the drop down? I know we have the mobile app affiliate, right? Web app affiliate. I'm not sure. Can you do a deep dive and let me know? Shouldn't it not matter what the phone is on? Like, shouldn't it always work? Doesn't matter what the phone is on. I'll be back. You lost all your work? What do you mean? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're a schizophrenic and a paranoid programmer. Interesting. You'd have a great time in the military. What's today? Yo, Nico. What's up, Stefan? Steven? Is it Stefan or Steven? What's up, Jake? What are you actually building? My future. It's affiliate. Oh, it's just an affiliate marketing platform. Nothing crazy. You know, light work. Yo, Mapper, what's up? I've been using Claude Code with Sonnet, and I'm building my back end. The thing is that when I tell it to audit the flows, it finds a lot of issues. How do I mitigate that aspect? What do you mean? It's good that it's finding a bunch of issues. If it's finding a lot of issues, that means there's a lot of issues with your API routes. Or just your routes in general. Sorry for the parrot-like written since there's a limit on it. Oh, it's all good, man. Claude finding errors and bugs, inconsistencies, potential vulnerabilities, I think is a good thing. You would rather Claude Code find them now than a hacker finding them and being able to exploit said issues. You gotta say thanks, Claude. Thanks, Claude. So I agree with you. Let me fix the things that affect. So how is it that the Stripe.com is fast? Because they were using 3JS for their animation for the what is it called again? Okay, but the issues were introduced there by himself. Do you audit your code too? Yeah, I do it all the time. And you could do /security review as well. I don't magically hope for something good to happen. I do a lot of /security review. I've done some ultra review when it was working. They're using 3JS for the section that, not the globe, but the section that had the lines with the dots and the app in the center. That's what we're doing. But Stripe was using 3JS. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with it. Would that just slow it down even more? But Stripe, it was pretty quick. I mean, it loaded quick and worked just fine. No glasses, no motivation music. Rose in average mode. Yep. Is the music not playing? Music's playing, bro. Music is playing. Mila. Motivation. Oh, motivation. You want that motivation. Okay, so you're saying it's the globe that's slowing it down? Is that what you're saying? Analyze and let me know. Explain it easy. So we keep the other thing, the other animations in the page, fine. It's the globe we need to fix something on. Just analyze and explain to me easily. Are you coding, son? I am. That you listen in the gym all the time. Yeah. Also, no Mila. Mila's in the other room yelling for some reason. Let me go get her. You got long nails, bro. Patience. I tried the good, hey Claude, make me an app that will generate me 10K a month. And I added make no mistakes, but didn't work somehow. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure, brother. I'm not sure what to tell you. What's up, Zatan? You need 1 million. What the fuck? I just need 2K IHK. Yeah, fix it. Yeah. I don't doubt human stupidity. Yeah. Tried Opus 4.8 Ultra yet? Yeah, that's what I'm running right now with the workflows, right? That's what I'm running right now, brother. Yeah, brother. That's what I'm running right now. Ain't gotta be burning through tokens. Any noticeable difference? Not really. Not really. It feels the same, to be honest with you. So, it feels the same. Obviously, like, yeah, it's probably catching more stuff. Yeah, it's probably catching more stuff, but feels the same to me. There is like a few things that it's mentioned, like, oh, I should probably check this, that I don't think 4.7 would have caught. Four point eight supposed to be more efficient on token use. It feels like it is to me too. Hey, let's go token efficiency. That token efficiency. You know right there, that token efficiency, brother. New model says I will use more tokens. I'm gonna try 4.8 fast on my project. GG's. GG's, brother. Too easy. John Deere, John 3. Let me get John Deere. Get one of them tracks right there, boy. I'll tell you what. Wait, I thought we weren't using DiceBear in the landing page anymore. Like, we weren't rendering the profile picture. You know what I mean? In the little pop-up card, we're just showing the data, not the DiceBear random profile picture. So can you reanalyze and let me know? Could we just drop the DiceBear? Do a deep dive and let me know. Do. Look at you right there. The way I use it never reaches my usage limits. There you go. You're getting taught by Claude, right? Learn how to write C++. Yeah, it's low, medium, high, extra, max. Not sure what I got. I got ultra from. No, you're right. You're right, bro. It's ultra code. It's in the command line. It's not in the, like, it won't show here. It'll show extra. If you go to your settings page, you can enable it that way, Soldier. You're not wrong, bro. You're right. You're just talking about the CLI though. In the command line, you would do /effort and then ultra code would show up there. Get you this and Reddit. Do. Yeah. If you want it on constantly, you can go to your settings page and it'll say enable workflows and it'll be like a little switch you can enable, and that way you can just have it on all the time. Is there ultra too? Yeah, command line you do /effort, there's ultra. Max is less than Ultra. Ultra just will spawn in more agents if it needs to. Instead of you having to manually say use more agents. What do you think about Ridgemind? He's fine. Like, he's a cool dude, I guess. Would you say that is the thing that inspired you? Or you don't even know what that is? Yeah, I subscribe to, I've seen a few, like, I've jumped in his stream once or twice, a few times. But I used to stream coding about 10 months ago on Kick. If you see Scooby in the chat, or if you see Daniela, they used to watch me code on Kick about 10 months ago, when around the time when Sonnet 3.5 came out, around that time, I would code and then I stopped. No one would watch it on Kick. No one watches coding because it's boring, you know? It's boring to the viewers. So then I just stopped streaming, but I still continued to code 10, 12, 13, 14, 15 hours sometimes. I would code that much every day, sometimes even 24 hours, but without streaming. And then just recently, 38 days ago, I was like, you know what? I might as well just stream it. Why not? I use it on browsers, so I have not seen Ultra One. Oh, I got you. I got you. You know what I mean? Okay, did you push this update to the local main? And then from the local main, you should push to the GitHub main. Disregard the affiliate upgrade that we're doing on a different session, different branch. So disregard that, but everything we've changed here and the changes with the landing page, that should be pushed to GitHub. I can use Max one. Use it. Use it. Just checked. Nice. Nice, mate. Elon has put some good amount of money on Claude. Really? He invested into Anthropic? Yo, Red Dickman. What's up, man? What's up, dude? My name is Turkish, so you can call me WTV or whatever you like. I like your hat, dude. Thanks. Appreciate that. Merhaba. Merhaba. Shouldn't we still show the merhaba? Merhaba. Merhaba. I don't know. I just know it. You know, Nasilson. You have some friends, or you just doom scrolling on Duolingo? The people that work at the gas station are Turkish. Just appeared in your mind one day, bro. Yeah. like if the user signs up through the affiliate referral link that someone gave them, shouldn't they show up the moment they create a business? Do you know what I mean? And so say, what happens if a user creates multiple businesses? You know what I mean? So would it show up the same user, but each row would be a different business for the affiliate in their refer and earn page? Also, you wrote a lot here. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You wrote way too much. Just give me a TLDR. I'm not going to read all that. Either average turkeys in the US, kebab man, gas pumper, etc. Barber. It's like 2 or 3 people that work at the gas station. They're pretty cool. One does Uber too. I used to do Uber. Another one does Uber too. I live in New York, bro. You're close though. Been a long day of messing up Wikipedia entries. How's how's everyone doing? Good, man. How you been, bro? Ever been to Hoboken? Yeah, I've been to Hoboken. I've passed through there. I've never like actually gone out of the car there. Love what you've done with the Affiliateo website, especially the background of the landing page. Appreciate that, man. I'm still working on it. Okay, I've been, because it uploads like very slowly, so I've been trying to test out. Oh, are we using the Dice Bear library in the other, like the other animations, like the payday every day? So is that why we're still keeping it on the landing page, or what? Just analyze for now and let me know. Do a deep dive. my old stomping grounds. Appreciate that, Chest Lights. Thank you, bro. What's the best free database you recommend to use? You can use Supabase. Your first project is going to be free. I think your second as well. And then I think for the third you have to pay. Or the second one you have to pay. But for the first one you get it free. And then per database it's like $10. But you get authentication. You get the database. You get some good stuff. I made it. More than I made it. Yo, the Founders Playbook. What's up, man? This is the Founders Playbook. I'm building Affiliateo. It's an affiliate marketing platform. So, oops. Let me just sign in real quick. If you are a business owner, you can list your apps here. For example, I have the pimple skincare app, and then it automatically generates affiliate links for anyone who wants to become an affiliate for your iOS, Android, or website. You see here I have 25 affiliates, and then I can track who's on my app in real time. So for example, if I were to go to my app, and you see here I have the pimple skincare. If I were to click on that, I go to the app, and then I pop up on the map in real time. You see that? And so you could see all the traffic that your affiliates are generating. So if it was through an affiliate link, it would say the affiliate's username here. I went to it manually directly, so I came directly. If it was from Instagram, it would say from Instagram or TikTok or YouTube or Google. And then it's organic because I didn't click on anyone's affiliate link. The device is iPhone, the country is USA, and the app. Still here, bro, just working on something. Nice. Appreciate you, bro. And then at the end of the month, depending on how many sales the affiliates got, then you pay them off. You can pay them off through here. You just look at the list of affiliates, and then you can pay them. You could see what's pending. You could see what's payable. Once the month passes, then the pending goes to the payable. So in a few days, this pending amount will go to the payable, and then I pay it, and then it'll fall under the paid section. Yeah, no. And you can also do funnels for your apps. Like if you have onboarding pages or a landing page, you want to see the funnel, how it's going through. You could check through here. You can list websites, SaaS, anything that's using Stripe, Paddle, Polar, WAP payments, Shopify payments, WooCommerce, anything you want. Or if you just want to set up a course, you can create a course and then put it behind the paywall natively here on Affiliateo. You can set up a subscription, or it could be a one-time payment to your course, or you can set up events. It's up to you. That should be a page. I need to fix that. And that's what I'm building. You have your feed section. You have your business. You could create there's different types of campaigns. There's a clipping campaign. There's a web affiliate campaign, which is the website and anyone gets the affiliate link. There's the mobile, which is for iOS and Android, if you have an iOS or Android app. Web traffic, which is like clicks. You can pay for people clicking and bringing people to your website or to your YouTube channel or whatever. And then the collab campaign is essentially how it is. Either you can rent someone's header if they're putting it up for rent, or you can pay to collab with people, like run a collaboration on Instagram or TikTok or YouTube. Okay, I see it now, and that's cool, man. How long have you? So it took me 63 days to go live with it, and then ever since I've just been adding features and stuff like that. Currently, I'm working on the feature to create an affiliate for Affiliateo, so you can become essentially an affiliate of Affiliateo. The platform myself, I earn 5% for every affiliate-led transaction. From that 5%, you get 50% if you invite that person that lists their app. So if someone lists their app and came from your affiliate link, then for any type of sale, whether it's a sale of a course, a sale of affiliate sale for like a web app or iOS app, then you would get 50% of my 5% that I get for any type of transaction on the platform. So technically it's 2.5% of every sale. So it's up for grabs. I'll soon deploy it, and then anyone can become an affiliate of Affiliateo, earning 50% of the platform's revenue. Pretty cool, pretty cool. You might need to add hover over tooltip explanation these campaign types. Yeah. Here, if you click on the bottom left corner of the tutorial, it's going to tell you what every single little thing does. And every single different page that I have in Affiliateo, it has this tutorial. And it's in all the different languages as well. This is where I will focus. 50% of every transaction that happens is up for grabs. 50%. So basically, it's like a partnership, and it's lifetime. It's lifetime. You'll be earning forever. There's no expiration date on the affiliate link. I'm going to get businesses and affiliates on the platform. Is there a way I can get commission for affiliates too, or just businesses? What you mean, Elliot? So if a business lists, say they set up a course and then people buy it, you get 50% of my 5%. So this model is basically convinces businesses to get on the platform. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You got it. And I don't know. So say a business, like the owner of an app, right? He clicks on your link. He comes here. He lists his app, Mike Buddy, for example, right? And then let's say I tell all my colleagues to start promoting Quegly. Can I get some of their commission? Not necessarily. No, that's a different type. That's like a multi-level marketing type of thing. You know what I mean? The good old pyramid. The pyramido. You know what I mean? The only way that could happen, you would have to be the app owner. You know what I mean? Multi-level marketing, yeah. To be honest, this looks cool, but a lot of it is going over my head. Is it a payment setup handling inside your web app, or do we need to implement it ourselves using documentation? Well, yeah, you just feed it to your AI. It's an SDK. It's an SDK that you implement, and it'll track everything, and then you just connect your Stripe account via OAuth, and that's it, man. But essentially, you just feed it to your AI, and it's pretty. There's other people that just use AI, bro. AI, copy and paste, give it to your AI, and it'll do it at all. The AI has yet to mess up implementing it. It's pretty straightforward. There is a documentations page if you want to read it yourself. But yeah. Essentially, if you have an app, you can list it here, and then anyone can become an affiliate to your app. if it's just explaining it straight up how it is. Or if you're a UGC creator and you want to become an affiliate for an app, say for this public speaking app, become a better public speaker, I can, under here, if I was a random person, it would show my affiliate link. I just copy it, and then I become an affiliate, and then it's up to me to just market it. And once people click on my link and then get redirected to the app, and if they purchase, then it'll show up here that I got that affiliate sale, and I get the percentage. I get 40% per sale every month, because the app is a subscription on the iOS store. It's on the App Store. It's a subscription, so I get 40% every damn month. Just printing cash, brother. Printing cash. People are going to print on this platform. There's going to be money flowing out the yin yang. Out the yin yang. Bro, it is an original idea, or more like a copycat of another platform. It's a copycat. Just kidding, it's got different features. It's not, I mean, there's parts that I got from other platforms. Like you can create a clipping campaign, so you can pay clippers if you want people to clip videos for you. You know what I mean? You could pay out for clipping on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. I should add Snapchat too, shouldn't I? What do you guys think? No such thing as original idea in 2026, damn near impossible. Unless, you know, you do some cool shit in space, you know what I mean? You do some SpaceX type shit, set up solar panels in space. I think that'll be a first invention, you know what I mean? I guess idea wouldn't be original because probably someone else has thought about it but just hasn't implemented. But I think that's like one of the few and only things, you know what I mean? Like truly OG. Like if you set up a solar panel farm on the moon, you see the blue? Yeah, I just saw it. I literally just saw it. A big ass explosion. It was like. I'm gonna go get a water, I'm gonna brush my teeth, and I'll be back. Then we'll get started with the real. Could we generate and like hard code the faces instead of importing the whole library for the landing page? Would that make it easier or no? But Nico, our guy looks like a future billionaire. So, but Nico, our guy looks like a future billionaire. So whatever he does, he'll do it right. I mean, look so. I'll take that as a compliment if you're talking about me. Thank you, the Founders Playbook. I'll be right back, brother. I'll be right back. BRB. Bro, I will support you as long as you aren't another crypto scammer. Will tune once in a while. Appreciate that, K-Bank. Thank you for the support, man. What if I told you I'm a crypto scammer? Just kidding. So let's know you more, man. You look interesting. How do I look interesting, brother? Besides vibe coding, I go to the gym. That's it. That's all I do. I just work and go to the gym. What about you, man? What about you? Run the library once. It's already installed to produce the file. Yeah, let's do that then. Do it. Do 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 do. All I do is work, hard work. Who pays the bills? Man, don't take it personal. Just asking because I in a position where I don't know what to do, man. Money is a problem. Money is the problem. I live with my parents currently. Money is the problem, so get to work. You shouldn't be watching me. You should be working. You should be building. If money is an issue, then you should be building. So maybe you have an answer. There's your answer. You should be building, not sitting around and watching people stream. You should be building. $25.05. I just found your stream. What app are you vibe coding? What's up, Bobby? It's Bobby, bitch. Trying to figure that out too. Just gotta build, just gotta build. As you're building, new ideas will come in as well. Yo, awesome. What's up, bro? What's up, man? How do you do? Study with Prasad. Hi, bro. Nice setup, BGM. What's BGM? How are you, Prasad? How are you doing today, bro? Showing up on business creation right now? No. A business only appears once it earns something. Can we change it so that it doesn't show up on the first sale, like it shows up when they create the business? You get me? Can you push that to the local main, and then from the local main push to the GitHub main? Keep in mind there's another branch currently working on the affiliateo affiliate program. Only push this new thing, this new change. What's BGM? Can people without knowledge can create an app with AI? Yeah, of course, bro. What do you think I'm doing right now? Background music. Oh, okay, I got you. Is it too loud? Is it just fine? I did it under 24 hours. Nice. What'd you do under 24 hours? Now that we're not using the Dice Bear library in the landing page, how much faster does it speed things up? Nah, it's good. Nice vibes. Appreciate that, man. I'm kind of doing the same, but I don't like being on camera so no one sees me coding. Bro, you should stream, man. There's nothing bad that comes from it. You're coding either way. You're just live streaming it, you know. Are you afraid that people are gonna judge you? Are you afraid that the connection's gonna drop or something? Me too, another vibe coder. What's up, K-Bank? For me, it's more a privacy issue because I may actually... Private info? Private info? Like your name? Is it that private? If you're worried about your name leaking, then you might as well just wrap it up, because if you want to be a founder of a business or a company, you know, you're gonna have to say your name every once in a while. I feel this is not about vibe coding, it's about Nico. That's the cool part. He is trying to make it, and we are trying to watch him make it. Thanks, man. I'm just on my journey. Did it deploy? Yeah, it deployed. Oh, it's still deploying. In progress. It's more about passwords? Oh. What type of well, make sure you have 2 monitors. If you have 2 monitors, you're good, bro. And then make sure, like, if you're putting in an API key, like, I'll still do it on the other monitor, but I'll just switch to the one cam, you know? Like, either way, even if it accidentally went to this screen, it'll still, it won't show my envs, my environment variables, or whatever password. Wow. I tried using ChatGPT and Gemini AI to create an app like a year before. Good. Hey, what's up, Jasjit Singh Sidhu? What's up, man? Appreciate your work. Better than 90% of YouTube this. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Well, what's your plan for Fileteo? Like, how are you thinking about the money part, like your strategy? Because this is not a MVP anymore. What is it? What do you recommend? What would you consider it now? See if it deployed. Yep, it deployed. Only Claude is good for vibe coding. A lot of good reviews about it. Yeah. Or live is part of it. Well, what's your plan with the Fileteo? Are you thinking about the money part? Yeah, of course, man. That's the reason I built it. One question I have is in the globe, when I click on it, I see Ember Seal, which is good. But then I see the country, Turkey, and then I see Istanbul. So it's like, you know what I mean? I see the flag and that stuff twice. Is there something else we can use instead? Analyze and let me know. Like, analyze the tracking globe page, what we're doing, and let me know. Don't change anything yet, just analyze. Yo, what's up, Lex? How you doing, bro? Good morning. Yeah, once I finish this super affiliate, then I will be reaching out to agencies. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, add the browser and then, yeah, fix it. Claude is good. I like Claude. That's what I'm using. Can you tell me the and then just like in Mike Buddy, do we have the, if they do decide to log in with Apple or Google, do we do the connection from the anonymous ID that Superbase generates to the email that they sign in with? If they do choose to sign in, analyze in depth, then let me know. Change anything, just analyze. Pivot and step. Pivot and step. Squash the bug. Squash that bug. Squash the bug. Bruh. I got 5 months, 80%. Vibe coding, 5 million too. Nice. What's up, Armstrong? How you doing, bro? Great. And so we're doing the pending, payable, paid out. So technically speaking, if it was like a campaign funding, the business owner funded the campaign, we get the 5%. The split happens automatically for the platform, and then so the affiliate would get that paid right away, right? And if a refund happens, would it show up as a refund, like top up refund, something like that, as a new row? Can you analyze? Or say it's a someone subscribed to their business because they had a course behind the paywall, or they did a one-time payment. At that point, the split happens automatically if the affiliate got that person to create the business. They get the 50%. Does the affiliate get that 50% of the 5% that the platform makes? And it would go directly into the paid, right? Can you do a deep dive and analyze and let me know? Pivot and step. Can you make GTA 6 before GTA 6? Probably. Is this the modern state-of-the-art implementation to link the anonymous to the email if they do decide to log in at some point in the settings page or in the first page on the onboarding? Is that how that's going to work? Is this the modern state-of-the-art simple implementation that every app does? What's the current level, money-wise? It's in the title, brother. 145. Apologies. Well done. I'm rooting for every honest man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. David, what's up, man? Yo, Nico, I'm loving the progress you've made in the last couple of weeks, man. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that, David. Thank you, man. Long time no see, bro. Long time no see. Where you been at? Where you been at, bruh? I got another random question. Like if I scroll halfway to the globe section, it still hasn't appeared. You get me? So it's like, it's as if it was glitchy. Like I have to scroll completely to the globe page and then it renders the globe. You know what I mean? So should we always have it rendering? Analyze and let me know. Don't change anything, just analyze for now. Working, grinding the hard way. The hard way. The hard way sometimes is the only way. Yeah, they should all be working this way. All the apps. The hard way. Let's go. What's up now? Sup, vibing, and working. Or how about by the time I get to the hero, like the hero section renders once it loads up, then render the globe? Would that be better? And then after that, just always render the globe? I'm on an iPhone 17 Pro. Like, shouldn't it work just fine? Or even for iPhone 16, 15, shouldn't it work just fine? For Android devices? This is just an issue for mobile mode, right? Since web is just working great. Yo, Lex, have a good day, bro. Be safe, man. And I'm back. It's good, man. It's good, bro. Yes, implement this. What's up, Boom? 4.8 is treating me very well. Can't complain. Is there a way to undelete a business once deleted? Because you can't create a new business using the same name. Is there a way to undelete? There is no way to undelete because you can't create a new business using the same name. I will fix that right now. Can you analyze this? It should be the case that once it's deleted, the user can create a new business, or any user can create a new business with that deleted business. Oh, so the business is still in your database? Yeah. Even if you delete it, I still have to preserve the financial data, because if it deletes the financial data like transactions, then it would affect the rest of the accounting. Or any user that can create a new business with. Currently, the business name is there is a global unique check to make sure that every business has a different name. So can you analyze and let me know? Don't change anything, just analyze, because a user is currently trying to change the name of their business to the name of a previously deleted business, and it's not working. And same thing should happen with users, right? If they delete their account, then that username should be freed up, since it turns into a deleted username, and it frees up the username that they had prior to deleting. Just do a deep analysis and let me know. Don't change anything, just analyze. Appreciate that, man. Also, if it's a deleted business, then it shouldn't show up in the your business section or the join business section, right? And it shouldn't show up in the header if you own that business. Analyze in depth to fully understand the code and the backend. I believe we have the Supabase MCP connected and authenticated for you to check. I just realized you're on Windows. Windows! Windows! That changes everything. Windows and Microsoft Edge. Oh, Windows Edge. Microsoft Edge, right? Microsoft Edge. Go ahead and push this to the main, merge this to the main, and then from the local main, push to the GitHub main. Keep in mind I have other branches working on other things, but this update, yeah, push it. Merge it and then push. There we go. Note to self: make it so the Mac doesn't auto update. Kill my Hermes agent. Oh man. Okay, building in progress. Great. And so can you analyze the admin panel to see if me, the admin, which the admin has a, you know, a unique UUID. It's in the env file. And I have the platform affiliates. And then from there, I could either pay all or pay individually, right? In the action column. And then in the admin/transactions page, I would see the individual transactions. Is that how that would happen? Is that how that works? I would see, like, shouldn't I see the top up or like the fund? Yeah, shouldn't we see the fund in case they do fund a campaign? And because we get the 5%, and then the affiliate should see that in their type drop down, right? Since it would show up as they funded their campaign for like a clipping campaign or whatever. Do a deep dive, analyze, and let me know. Yo, what's up, Sorry Bon? How you doing today? How do you do, my friend? Does saying do a deep dive actually help? I don't know. Probably not. But I do it anyways. I wanted to analyze everything in depth. Watching Spider Noir. Spider-Man. Yeah, shouldn't we add like the option to change the table to view each user like platform affiliate and what businesses they're affiliated they got to sign up with their link, so that like how the refer and earn page is for the user, if that makes sense. Okay, that deployed. Good, but I scrolled down to under the plug affiliateos into your stack, and above the list the next, that part in between, that thing is frozen basically. Why is that? I mean, the icons of the apps like the Apple, Android, the Swift, all that's you know, that's doing the fade in, fade out animation. But the little thing that we're using, the little animation thing with the dots and the lines, it's frozen for some reason. And then I scroll up and refresh the page, it automatically takes me back down to that section for some reason. And then I scroll down to the globe. If I were to refresh or like go to the page again and go down to the globe, it's still taking some time to render. How come? Should we just have it always render? Would that be better? Like the modern state-of-the-art implementation? Yeah, fix it. Shouldn't it be like the table, but just of all affiliates? I'm not sure. Technically the platform affiliates tab in the admin page, isn't that the same thing? Or no? Is the other one a different thing where it shows like a different type of table with different columns? Since we have the platform affiliate, which is the username, then referred, which is the business name, right? Analyze in depth and let me know. Explain it a little bit easier too. You write way too much. Hey, what's up, gaming? Yeah, this is Claude, 20x max. Oh yeah, we should expand it so it would show. Could it show the same user multiple times if they're on different businesses, or should we keep it? You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking now. So analyze and let me know. Yeah, let's go with your recommendation. Cool, I'm making a Windows app too, but with a free one. It's slow, but I can work with it. I can work with that. I mean, after one question, my cred sends. Oh man, yeah, I'm on the 20x max, bro. So it's like you get a lot of usage, you know. Hey, what's up, Alex? I'm pretty sure I'm about to implement the R2 as they're going through the onboarding. As they're going through the onboarding. What you been up to, Alex? How's your Friday evening? I got the lights on. It will download models, yeah. Because currently it's it's still downloadable, but it's still way too much. It's like 280 megabytes. But yeah, R2, and as they're going through through the steps, it'll auto download. That was a good idea. Thank you, Alex. And then I'm implementing the super affiliate still. Want me to make a burst animate? Yeah, make the burst animated as well. Regardless, always animated. What's up, Alan? How you doing, bro? Alex, you here? You guys here? Guess what I bought my dad? It's a surprise. I'm gonna surprise him for Father's Day. This is an affiliate marketing platform. Yeah, there's a lot of grass in the backyard. It takes about, with the push mower, it takes about an hour and a half. An hour and a half front and back. So it'll be way quicker with this one. It gets here on Wednesday. So we'll surprise him. The stream will continue until I make 1 billion. Damn right. Damn right. Bike tire? Stuff kind of taking long, to be honest. Just what's holding you back? Oh, for for what part, Alex? For the super affiliates, or for the iOS apps? I was just thinking the same thing, but for the iOS apps. Whiskey? I don't drink, bro. Bike tire? What's that mean? Nice, that's like 5K. No, it's not 5,000. It was way lower. Then I will consider my watching time like investing in your platform stocks. In the Nico stocks. Okay, go ahead and merge this to the local main and then push this to the GitHub main. Don't worry about the other branches. Probably reading chat 50% of the time. Yeah. Father's Day gift guess. I was behind. Oh, it was it's a lawnmower, the riding lawnmower. Oh, sorry, my stream was like 1 minute behind. I was talking about a gift. Oh no, it's like the lawnmowers that you sit on. That bridge guy's going no talking stream right now. Yeah. Yeah. Actually I'm working on 3 right now. Scoob! That's really, hey, for you to play on. That's really for you to play on. For me to ride around. I'm working on 3 apps right now too. All 3 apps are basically ready. I just need to test them. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me get this going and then we could test them out. What's up, Scoob? No way. That's really for you to play. For me to ride around town. Ride around town, brother, ride around town. He's crushing it, so he's motivated to stream a ton. Getting it. Don't get me wrong, yeah. Like, replying to all the chats, it does slow me down, but I enjoy it. Increase the AR by like 20k in 2 days. Sheesh. I got a random question for you. So for the web app affiliate, we have the option of the web app affiliate campaign creation, we have the option of WooCommerce. I think we built our own WooCommerce plugin type of thing. Do you think that's slowing down and creating the app size bigger for Cloudflare to when it's deploying the new build? Because currently it's like each new build now is like over 2-3 minutes, sometimes even 5 minutes. So can you analyze if we were to remove that and push it to the github.com/affiliate-o/WooCommerce or something like that? How the other ones are, it's like affiliate-o/Swift or / whatever SDK. Can you analyze in depth and let me know if that would lower it significantly or no? Or it needs to stay there in the code base, in the deployment. Do a deep dive to fully understand it and let me know. Don't change anything. I'm using Claude. Are you working on a SaaS? What that is WooCommerce? WooCommerce is an option. There's a WooCommerce plugin option for like websites, SaaS. If you have a WordPress site. Yo, do you guys think this statistic is true? Yo, thank you, David. Towards the Lawnmower Fund for appreciate that, man. Thank you. What is WooCommerce? It's the payment gateway that they use on WordPress, or it's like a payment processor type of thing that they use on WordPress. Towards the Lawnmower Fund for your debt. Appreciate that, David. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much, brother. Hello, what's up, Huz? The Huz, what's up, bro? Do you know about plan mode? Yeah, I know about plan mode. I used to use it a lot. Much money is processed. Do you guys actually think that tens of billions of dollars are transacted through WooCommerce still? It just WooCommerce, WordPress still just seems very outdated now, you know? Yep. If it's true, then those people can be sold on a new solution. True. But yes, I'm sure there is tons of businesses going through it. It says like tens of billions of dollars are processed through WordPress, WooCommerce. Always wanted a riding mower, but never had a yard big enough. The time is now. What do you think of Opus 4.8? I like it, man. I like it. I know a few people who are on it. Damn. Old school. Great, let's move on. So previously, since you mentioned that we could host the two open source models, the Whisper and the Gamma 3 open source, we cut it down, but you said or mentioned the idea of saving it into R2, and then as they get to the landing page, the first page of onboarding, that's when it would silently install in the background. As they're going through the onboarding, it would be installed, and then they could use the app, you know what I mean, prior to them getting to the paywall. Can you analyze in depth and let me know if this would be a viable solution? Is this the modern solution as well? Analyze and let me know. I know a few people want it. Shouldn't the globe always animate as well? And like it should always render as well. Analyze and let me know. Like always be rendering, just like how the burst does it. Don't push, just merge it to the main. For my admin, my /admin/referrals, can you just put some dummy data in there so I can test it out, like the drop down thing, etc. You know what I mean? Analyze and let me know. Oh, why did I say that? Yeah, go with your recommendation. Alan, what's up? Were you able to look at the Supabase database through the MCP? Are you connected and authenticated? So you implemented this fix being connected and authenticated to the database? Send BA bike buddy if it's ready. I will find $100 if you want. Yeah. I got you. Alex, if you want to send me your email or your test account thing, so I can send you an invite through Discord. I'll send you the invite. I'm implementing the R2 method. Analyze in depth. Do a deep dive. Let me know if this is the modern implementation. And we can do this. Are we under 200 megabytes for the download or over? anybody yet. Sounds good. I'll send you the invite once I get it pushed. So we've imported the libraries such as MapLibre, Recharts, TipTap. Can you see anything within those that we're not using? Should we like trim those? I thought we are using MapLibre, but we are using the globe, and then the recharts. Are we using every single type of chart? We'll keep the type check still on to be safe. And then where do I go to make sure that the catch is on? Since, you know, we're not reinstalling new modules quite often. So do a deep dive. Yes, do a deep dive because the build times are over 5 minutes. Would we have to pay R2 anything for this? Just the storage? Since the egress, like the pushing to the app, it would be free. Is that considered egress? Analyze and let me know. And without, since if we do store it on R2, then how big would the app be? Don't include the debug files, right? Analyze and let me know. Heavy. AI probably added that IP to location database, right? That one is heavy. AI probably added the IP to location database, right? That one is heavy. Yeah. But it gets cleaned up through a cron. So I'm just trying to see. Yeah, the what's up, the Joker? Yeah, the cron cleans up the IPs and stuff like that every once in a while. Just to be safe, you know. For certain ones. No, wait, the database source where every IP is mapped to a location. How do you get location from AI right now? through Cloudflare. It used to be Vercel. Vercel has like the IP map thing, the grid coordinates. But now it's through Cloudflare since I'm using Cloudflare. Oh, got it. Then never mind. You good? We good. We good. It's been enabled. It says Primogen is converting hard back trad development. Is it meeting your expectations? Yeah, I get it. I like it. It's been great so far. Can't complain. Is converting back to Primogen is converting back to traditional development. Really? Why is that? Not Cloudflare, but we were just talking about it. Boris put it out. Salesforce published a detailed write-up on going agentic with Claude Code. A couple things jumped out. A migration they scoped at 231 days, shipped in 13. One PR delivered, 21 endpoints at 100% test coverage. Quality went up alongside output, even with more push requests shipping. Total incidents dropped 5%. They built security guardrails and quality standards into agentic workflow itself. Productivity versus quality is sometimes framed as a trade-off. They're not seeing it. The teams seeing the biggest wins from AI are completely changing now how they work. Not speeding up what they already do. What steps can you delete? What handoffs go away? And what can an agent just own end to end? Great to see the Salesforce go this deep. Shout out to Srini, Benioff, and team. How Salesforce engineering within agentic shift. I'm not reading all that, bro. But we're still figuring out a few things is still genuinely hard. Context management and long, complex agentic sessions remains a craft that engineers are actively learning. The quality of Claude.md files. Our aim is to build the most automated agentic SLDC in the industry. If you ever get time to try this Vercel Labs open source, It will help your agent learn directly from the code of any open source package. Oh, similar to like Context 7 MCP. I gotta look up. I'm not sure who Primogen is. Yeah, I want to get this implementation started. So what do I need to get from R2 for you? Highly energetic, fast walking software engineer, streamer. Oh, Primogen. Oh, he's a streamer. Wait, his last video was 10 months ago?
Being a developer has been, you know, I guess kind of interesting, right? Fellas, I actually have some good news here, okay? Things have been changing. Some whispers have been having, and new news is hitting the front lines. It turns out being a software developer might actually be, well, it might actually be pretty dang awesome. Now, if you haven't been in the software development realm for the last 3 years, let me do a quick recap for you. First off, you shouldn't teach your kids to code because honestly, you should let AI do that, says AI salesman number 1.
You've said AI could wipe out half of all entry-level white-collar jobs and spike unemployment to 10 to 20% in the next 1 to 5 years.
Yes. And of course, Dario here, always just giving it to you straight. By the way, look at how happy he is. He is answering this question with such alacrity.
Pretty big streamer too.
He's never been more excited to tell you you are about to lose your job than I've seen any man on earth. This guy loves firing people. He loves firing people not even from his own company. And if that's not enough for you, of course, last year we had Sam Jippity Altman just dropping the Death Star the day before big product announcements, just letting everybody know, hey, what we're about to do, it's pretty big. Now, of course, this is a very confusing message. Is he saying he's the bad guys? Is that what he's saying? Does he release the Death Star? I'm still confused to this day. Like, this post actually eats, like, it's an earworm. Okay, it eats me from the inside. Like, what the hell happened here? Why
am I gonna get hit with copyright?
Why would you post this? But the thing I wanted to talk about, this turning point that's happening, is this right here. Look at this. Justin, Sam Altman says AI probably won't trigger the job apocalypse he once predicted. Not only that, but Uber COO now says, hey, when you're spending a whole bunch of tokens, honestly, can't really tie it to features. So there's something just kind of happening in our world. There's maybe some news realizing how important it is to have competent and good developers. It's like the timeline is almost kind of oddly healing in a way. So we absolutely have to go over this. I got a lot of, the vindication gap is gonna land on this video. But more importantly, I wanna do a quick thank you to the sponsors. Hey, is that HTTP? Get that out of here. That's not how we order space, advocate, or talk about. By the way, I love the fact that he says advocate. Like, there's actual companies in his space advocating for everybody to lose their jobs. You know who we're talking about, okay? You know who Sammy Boy's talking about. He's not talking about, Minstrel AI. The bro's talking about Anthropic. He's just like, yo, Anthropic. They really want you to lose the jobs here. It could also be, hey, to be fair, this could also be some sort of jab at Musk as well. I can't really tell, but either way, very hilarious. I thought there was going to be more impact on entry-level white-collar jobs being eliminated by now than has actually happened. I now think I understand more about why it hasn't, and I'm obviously grateful. But that is an area where my intuitions were just off. We really do care about our interactions with people, he added, which he said, for better or for worse, updated me to thinking that the jobs picture is likely going to be very different than we thought. Okay, Whoopsie poopsie, turns out maybe people like to talk to people and interact with people, and building great products actually turns out it just might take people to do that, huh? Crazy. I just thought we were gonna get metered intelligence. I thought you stole the internet, took everything, compressed it down into this sweet next token prediction, and then sell us back to us, and then we pay for it, and it's just like that, and that's how the world works. Of course, Sam's actually not the only one. Goldman Sachs CEO David M. Solomon says that AI won't eliminate 25% of the jobs. He's just saying, hey, it turns out people will spend their time in more productive ways. And he makes some cases down here saying, hey, did like any other technology ever do this? And what we're observing is not true in the data. So this is actually kind of a positive development. I'm actually pretty excited about this. I would love to see things actually healing from this craze where you have all these CEOs that have been told for the last 2 years of these companies like, no, bro, I'm just letting you know you gotta just fire everybody. You don't need them because you got
So
AI.
should we merge this to the main?
Open Claw is gonna do everything. You just say, yo, $1 million SaaS, no mistakes, and bam! In just a few minutes, crunching some Claude 4 points, actually 4.6, 4.7 is kind of trash. We all think it's trash. Okay, 4.6, and boom, you're going to have yourself $1 million SaaS. I am so happy that this is starting to crumble, because this is something that has needed to crumble now for a while, because it is ridiculous. There is so many people right now that at their jobs are being forced to like a certain level of AI output, and if they don't make it, they're like heads on the chopping block. Even if it's not a good idea. Like, they don't even get the option of going, hey, is this good or bad? It's like, no, use it or that's
Make no
bad.
mistakes.
Like, if you don't use it, that's bad. It's like, well, maybe it's not always the best thing. And where this is really starting to show is this right here. The Uber COO saying that heavy AI spend is actually getting harder to justify as higher token usage fails to show clear payoff in consumer features. Now, this, of course, is a headlining item. So let's actually watch the video as opposed to, seeing what Twitter has to say. Let's look at the actual video. Let's hear.
So you're
what
saying
he
should
has
we
to
do
say. I know,
next build
novel
turbo
concept,
pack? I
right?
thought we were doing that
You
already.
make your head explode, right? When you hear
No, I
companies
do
talking
not want
about,
to use
hey,
GitHub Actions.
25% of code commits over the last quarter were AI driven. Or, our token usage went from X to Y, or percentage of employees, all these sort of numbers. And it's amazing. And I think it's like this massive transformation of society. But then you sometimes go and you talk to your senior engineering leaders and you're saying, okay, how many projects that were on the cutting room floor got moved above the line because of the, productivity gains, because 25% of our code commits were via Claude Code last quarter. That link is not there yet, right? Like, you're not, I think maybe implicitly there's more that is getting shipped, but it's very hard to draw a line between one of those stats and, okay, now we're actually producing like 5% more useful consumer features.
And this is the COO of Uber. Like, this guy has fully committed to this AI kind of adventure. In fact, they spent within the first 4 months their operating year budget for AI. Like, these people were committed. And now, after all this, they're like, okay, well, what would be these huge hit or increase in quality? Where is the productivity going? This is so good, because where we're doing everything, and then we'll actually be able to write infinite free. They're making like 10 to 100x more money. Where's everybody else's money from all these AI productivity gains, huh? Because if everybody really is 10 to 100x more productive, wouldn't that show up in a bunch more revenue? Kind of crazy that the only people making money are the people selling shovels, huh? I mean, they are seeing 10 to 100x revenue. Jeez. That seems a little strange, isn't it? See, the thing that I think people are missing about this whole AI craze and all that is that, sure, there's a bunch of people that go 0 to 1 with AI and they're like, whoa, bro, this is the coolest thing ever. But there's a bunch of us who want to go, say, from 30 to 60, right? We're actually in the further part of the project. And so what I end up personally doing, which is something I do right here, is I go off and I talk about everything I want to build to the AI, and then I have it implement a bunch of different versions of it. And I go, okay, well, what if we change this? How about we put all the responsibility over here? And I can see like 5 different versions of the exact same thing and go, huh, okay, I like this. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I like this. Like, it is demonstrably helping me see a bunch of different versions to really understand what makes a good interface. But it's not this like 100x improvement. I'm not even sure if I'm actually improving the speed in which I'm actually making these features. Maybe my understanding's a bit faster. Maybe the ideas I'm coming up with are a little bit more solidified. but maybe also just sitting down with a pen and piece of paper and drawing out my ideas would have made the exact same impact. See, the thing that I think most people are missing, people that actually, instead of building, say, the 0 to 1 projects, right? There's a whole bunch of like flashy, kind of shallow projects that people make, and they're like, see, yo, bro, this is so fantastic. No, like trying to make deep, integrated products
Don't
that
do
actually
anything.
take
Just
a long time
analyze
to think
this.
about and actually take
This
a
is the
long time to
build.
come up with good ideas. When you use AI, it increasingly makes things more brittle and more difficult. No matter what you're doing, you have to take a step back and actually work through the problems yourself. And this is one thing that I've really appreciated about AI. I can come up with an idea. I can kind of type out
What
what
did
it
you
should be.
push
And then I can say,
the
hey, go
release
build me a mock
businesses
version.
slug on
I
soft
can look
delete?
at the mock version and go, okay, yeah, I hate
I
all these parts.
merged
This is just going to be a nightmare to maintain. This is going to be a
that
source of
branch to
bugs.
the local
Let's
main as
change
well.
things up. How about you do it this way? Then I can look at it again and go, okay, I actually really like how this is looking, but I would really like this thing moved over here. I'd like this, and then look at it again. And so you can see this right here. This is me working through how would animations look in an immediate mode UI. Well, now I've had 3 swings at it, and I go, okay, I actually really like this. This actually looks pretty good. Now I get to implement the thing. And this is what I think we're seeing, is that when you really use this as a means to actually help you build real software, there's still just so much decision making and time spent thinking about how things should actually look that, yeah, exploration is cheaper than it's ever been before, but actual implementation still feels really heavy. And if anything, making good decisions now almost feels harder because of how fast you can move. Anywho, I just wanted to talk about this for a little bit because I feel like there's so much in our kind of world right now that's it's doom and gloom, or it's just absolute hyping. It's like, no, AI is the worst thing. No, that's clearly that's not real. Or B, it's like AI is the greatest thing that has ever existed. Also, clearly not real. Like, yes, it is absolutely magic. You can describe with practically broken English and have something come out that approximately looks like what you're describing. Like, honestly, truly, that is a magical human feat. I hope that I never stop being amazed by that, because honestly, that's wild. You could never have convinced me 6 years ago like that was going to happen in my immediate future. Anyways, just wanted to yap about something maybe a bit more positive that, hey, actually, I think a lot of good things are still ahead of us. I still think we got a lot of good time, and I still think competency is actually extremely important, in learning how to program and being a good programmer is still, in fact, really important. Hey, the name is the Primogen.
RX 6000. That's what I'm working on right now, bro. That's literally what I'm working right now. It's building. That's what I'm trying to. Conta Davido Brasil. Obrigado, amigo. That's what I'm working on, brother. And I'm on a RTX 6000. Maybe I have to get rid of the globe. I don't know. Should you test it here locally so you can see everything? Uh, Contagi. Contagi. Do you want to test again? I gotta try on mobile now. Oh my god, it's still. The globe is still laggy as I scroll down to it. Do we have something different on it or what? Can you just analyze it? Is it the lazy loading that we have on it? I think it would be best to just remove that lazy loading because it's just making it very laggy as I scroll down. The landing burst is working perfectly fine now though. Just analyze the globe now. So you try to add all these different techniques and it's just not working. So just always make it render. Just exactly how the landing burst is working. Official day 1 starts tomorrow. 8 hours. Nice. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Elliot. Yeah. Oh shit. Let's go. Don't clean it up yet. I'm still gonna test. One little side question. How come I refreshed my page randomly and it led me to this? Shouldn't it be the /login? I thought we deleted the /auth/login completely from the code base. Shouldn't it be /login and then the redirect to whatever? How it is like when it redirects to like the discover page. Do a deep dive, analyze, and let me know. If I were to connect the Cloudflare MCP, would it work that way too, or is it only possible by Yeah, but I thought we got rid of /auth/login. It's only /login, right? Yeah, can you try to upload via Wrangler? The bucket is called PIMPL. I'm confused. on the site, when I log in, it takes me to this page. If it's to redirect me to the Discover page, it has this. So how did you not find the /login page? Why is it /alt/login? It should only be /login. Okay, I updated the permissions on the token. Try to get. Oh my god. Just have it match how it works with the burst. It just always runs. Stop trying to do some fancy shit. Keep it simple. Ugh. understand what you're saying. What is enable r2.dev? You need to explain to me. I'm like a caveman when it comes to this trash. It worked, but for some reason the paid column is like right next to the action column, so it's like not aligned with its own column for some reason. You know what I mean? Can you analyze the column headers? And there's like a huge gap between the platform affiliate and the referred. Push it because the real way to test it is on my iPhone. So you need to merge it to the main and then push it. It looks great. And so great, it looks great. And I just wanted to confirm with you that since you put the dummy data in my /settings/ transactions page, it should show up in those same transactions should show up in the /admin/ transactions, right? Are they using the same filters and stuff like that? Let me know. And for the /transactions page, including the /admin/ transactions page, should we add the type fund? For example, if someone funded a campaign, since we make the 5% there, and then the affiliate would get the 50% from that too. So shouldn't we have the type fund as well? And who should it show up for? For the admin, for the affiliate, and that's it, right? Not the owner himself, the campaign owner who funded, or should it show up somewhere? That would show up in their balance page, right? Can you check if this was merged and from the local main it was pushed to the GitHub main from a different branch maybe pushed it? Just check. Don't change anything, just analyze. Yo, long time. Mohammed Taha Yavid. What's up, man? How you doing, bro? How you doing today? Shouldn't I stop using the development URL and do the custom URL now? And also, did you think about all the edge cases? Like, it starts downloading in the background as soon as they get to the app, the first page. And if they get to the paywall for some reason, like say they log in, or they're logged in, and then it takes them to the paywall right away. At the paywall, does it start downloading? If they skipped any other section or something for some reason, or inside the app, analyze it. Don't change anything, just analyze. Different edge cases. And then what happens if it fails and then they go to the app, which is not working? I've been doing great, buddy. Hope you are great too. Thank you, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. Can't complain, bro. Yeah, merge to the main, then push. But yeah, merge to the main and then from the main, GitHub main, push. That wouldn't mess up the previous code, right? Like from the other branches that have merged to the local. What's up, K-Bank? Of course, man. Like 10. Like, shouldn't it appear there though, in the /admin/transactions, and for the for the affiliate, shouldn't it show in their refer and earn table and show up as a filter option? Well, it'll show there regardless. I mean the /transactions page, and it would have the badge, you know, platform affiliate. You know what I mean? Because they should be able to see every single transaction where they earned from as a platform affiliate. Okay, so can you merge this fix to the local main and then from the local main push to the GitHub main? The business deleted business issue we had, which you fixed. When I go to the page immediately and then scroll down, the globe hasn't rendered yet. Should we swap the globe to be under the real-time funnels? Would that help things or no? You wrote way too much. Just give me a TLD. Stop writing so damn much. Just explain it to me. Thank you. Great. Let's move on. So let's move on to the web affiliate campaign and the mobile app affiliate campaign. When you're creating a new campaign, the next button is all the way to the right under the, it's like in a separate footer. Shouldn't it be in the left side where the new campaign input boxes are, not in the preview section? You get me? So the back button is in the right spot. I think it's because it's in a separate footer. Shouldn't it be, just put it at the bottom in a footer, like, or I'm not sure if it should be a footer, but in the left side so it doesn't, you know, touch the preview section. Do this for the create wizards of the campaigns, and the, I think the edit needs this fixed too, right? Just analyze in depth and let me know. Yeah, do the swap. And why are we doing lazy code chunk for the globe? Why are we doing that? I thought, are we doing that with the burst section too, or what? Just explain easily. What should I name the custom domain? Wait, why did I name the bucket simple? It's for the big bucket. Yo, I saw that, man. I gave you a like, brother. Appreciate. Yeah, of course, man. My pleasure, man. Keep up the good work, bro. Of course, Hector. Of course, man. Should I just rename it now because I have the other project, which is PIMPL, which is the skincare app, and we might do something with that in the future. So shouldn't I just change it now? Thoughts on 4.8 so far? I like it. I like that. Okay, yeah. Merge to the main and then push to the GitHub main from the local main. Local mean. Feels the same, bro. I don't notice the difference. Maybe some people do. I don't really notice it. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it feels the same, bro. Do you mind, Nico? What? I don't get what you mean. Can you explain a little bit easier? Does the regular platform affiliate already have this in their slash transactions page? Yeah, so add it to the slash transactions page. Slash admin slash transactions page. Heavy. Hey, that's a really good landing page, man. Cool. What makes this stand out compared to other chat models? What's the features, extra features? I like it, man. It's pretty cool. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie to you. If it was garbage, I would have told you it was garbage, but I'm impressed.
Summarize this chat thread. Recap the key points and action items. Back. Evie is working. Reading the thread, pulling out decisions, open questions,
How do I
and the
stop it?
follow-ups that still need an owner.
How do I stop it? How to click out. I have a bug right now that 4.8 and 5.5 can't solve. Time to roll back and prompt this feature differently. Ooh, interesting. Can you use the same token as before? I got them both stumped. Damn, Claude is too expensive. Yeah, you can be rough depending on mode. I got my second sub. Second 20x max, bruh. That's crazy. You got that money. Money. That is even worse. That is even worse. Like, I'll scroll down and the funnels hasn't even rendered at all. And the pages are just loading super slow. Like, I'll type in affiliateo.com on my iPhone and it's just super slow to render. And then it renders the get paid to grow. and then like it glitches out, like changes a little bit in height. Like it'll get small and then extend a little more, you know what I mean? Like just like a little twitch in the get paid to grow and then the paragraph under it for some reason on mobile. And then I scroll down and the funnel isn't even rendered. It takes like 3 or 4 or 5 seconds. The globe is rendered. I'm not sure. At this point, I'm not sure what to do, Chief. Can you reanalyze and let me know? Got Codex playing too. Run a trading bot today. Like we are all in on this. Damn. Sheesh. Trading bot is intense. Yo, what's up, Striker? Welcome back, bruh. Welcome back. Welcome back, brother. English only in the admin panel, right? But the inside the actual app where the affiliates and the users would see, that's being translated. Yeah, fix it. Should we bring the globe back up? What do you think? And then do those fixes that you're talking about? about all the edge cases that we talked about. Yeah. So it just downloads in the background when they get to the main page, the first page of the onboarding. Analyze the menu. I don't want an error to pop up. So, and then if it fails, what should we do? Should we retry every few minutes or something? Or every time they click a button? And should it be like, should they get like a little message downloading or something? I don't know. What's the modern state-of-the-art implementation? I don't want them to have a button to say, oh, download these open source models, you know what I mean? Yeah, implement it. So my question is, so here in the admin panel, so say a transaction happens, we get that transaction here in the transactions page, and then on top of that, if it was a platform affiliate transaction, then the platform affiliate row would appear as well. So we basically get two rows, right? Here in the admin panel, and then, yeah, the admin panel. And then the affiliate themselves, they would see it in their / transaction page, right? And so in the preview section, the little badge is like a color in the create and edit. Can you delete that color for the badge inside the preview campaign thing? So have it match how it is in the discover page that like doesn't have a color on it. It's like matches the theme, you know, like a gray or whatever. The only thing that has the color is the campaign type, right? Or something like that. Just analyze for now and let me know. And the type, if I remember correctly, it should only be the category. It's currently like purple or something like that. Shouldn't we delete that? Have it match how it is in the discover page. Yo. Can you tell us a bit about what you're using? I'm using Claude. I'm using the security skill, the security plugin that Claude came out with. And then I'm using the front-end design skill sometime. There's another live streamer who vibe codes whose ARR is like over 200k. Nice. That's great. Yeah, make sure all those things are being translated. No English only. All the hard-coded texts should be translated. Bridge. Nabil. What's up, bro? Bridgemind. How much money have I made? 145. 145. It's in the title, bro. It's in the title. What? Greetings. What's up, Shub? I hope you'll reach your goal. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Mila, you're on my keyboard, bro. Only 3. I got a question for you. Does the fund type pop up for the in the drop down for because if a business owner funds their campaign, then we get that 5%. It should show up in the /affiliate/transactions, right? As a transaction type because we earned that 5%. And then if it came from an affiliate, they signed up, then it should show in their /settings/transactions page for the affiliate, right? So we should add that fund to the type drop down, right? And it would have the platform affiliate badge, wouldn't it? Do a deep dive and let me know. Great work. Can you analyze look into the slash profile page? Actually, look at the /settings home, which is the edit profile. The badges, like the social link section, connect your other accounts, show, and then I can enable Instagram. The Instagram is using the old color. It should be using the gradient that we're using in the other areas of the code base. Same with under the bio. It should be using the Instagram gradient for the /settings edit profile page, which is when I edit my own profile. So we're doing this for both the Whisper and the Gamma model. Analyze and let me know. And we don't have the keys stored anywhere, right? Codebase. You're just using that for yourself. No key is needed to pull from the R2 since it's public, right? Explain easy for me to understand. I'm helping you, bruh. Hey, eh. Yes, implemented. 145, thank you. La flemme. La flemme Pierre. Great. And can you analyze the code base we implemented from revenue cat? In Apple, I believe you have it $9.99 per month. I think I got to change it to $39.99. Do you have the price hard coded, or are you fetching that? So I think you'll need to walk through on how to set up the free trial second day. I think we went with the 7-day free trial on the yearly. So I have to change the pricing from like $49 to $49.99 to $39.99 to analyze the paywall pages. We have two, one for the settings page and one for the main onboarding. Dala pizza. Dala pizza. I'm still at 0 and recently got 2 trials. Hey, nice. There you go, bro. There you go, brother. There you go. There you go. Have it match how it is on the other ones. Is it the gradient logo with the light circle? Yeah. Is it have it match the other ones how it is in the logo with the other areas? Yo, what's up, Locks? How you doing, man? What you been up to, bro? Hope all is well. Something I noticed, if I refresh on the, like in some section, I refresh the page and then go back up to the top and then I refresh. Bro, what is this? Like it'll take me back to the section I was at. Why is that? Like it keeps track of what section I was at, and I'll like scroll up quickly, refresh, and it'll take me back down to that page when I refresh the page. Just analyze for now. Hey mate, quick question. We're launching our own web dev and web app startup, and I was wondering what is the best way to land clients? Where do people usually find them? Twitter? You need to do some organic marketing? Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube? There you go. There's billions of people on those platforms every day, all day. What are you up to? Setting 7-day free trials on for my iOS app and dropping the price. And dropping the price from $49.99 a year to $39.99 a year. I should have done this a few days ago. You got traffic to your apps? Yeah, I got a few sales, bro. I got a few sales. Did the AI generated content generate any sales? I think so. Back then I didn't have a way to track. But now with affiliate, I can track where they came from and who brought them, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So yeah, it's one cool feature that Affiliate O offers. If you list your app, you can see where they came from and any roadmap to what you're doing. I'm adding an affiliates. You can become an affiliate to Affiliateo, if that makes sense. And then if that person that you invited, if they list a business or list an app and they're getting sales, then you make 50% of what I make. So I make 5% per sale, like the platform. Then you would make 50% of that 5% forever. Forget about it. It's over. People about to be printing money. is over. Great, now I got a question for you. So we have under the campaign, column, it says platform affiliate. And then for the admin, it says source. So for the regular /transaction settings /transactions page, should we change it to source instead of campaign? Because what if it's an affiliate sale for a subscription? You know what I mean? Then what would the campaign column say? Do you get what I mean? So should we change that filter to be source? And then it would have campaign affiliate, business affiliate, platform affiliate. Oh, you do have source. Oh, never mind. Instead of being platform and then platform and a badge, you have platform. Why not just say platform and then whatever? Or it's being truncated, so I can't really see, but oh, platform affiliate, and then you have the platform affiliate badge. What's the reason for the badge? Is that a good pricing? $9.99 a month for the monthly, and then $39.99 for the year. Is it kind of low? Sure. Should we change the monthly to $8.99? I don't know. What's your thoughts? You reviewed previously the Revenue Cat 2026 state of subscriptions. It's in the desktop if you want to reanalyze it again. Let me analyze it in depth. Extract the text from the PDF. Friend, you should definitely look into getting some anti-UV. I got it right here, brother. But I'm gonna look into getting some coffee, so I'll be right back. I'll be back. Wanna be the very. I've been looking at screens for the last 25 years and I still have 20/20 vision. All that is a lie. I have really good vision. And then you take a selfie and then your eyes are all cockeyed, like looking. I'm alright, guys. It's like. Do we have the free trial on the badge, or we have something else, right? Can you analyze and let me know? Do we have badges or something? Or do we have the free trial, 7-day free trial text inside of the yearly button? Analyze button. What's up, Montox? Montox. I think my head's actually. Yeah, buddy. What's up, dev mindset? Looking at both screens at the same time? My dual monitor setup. How are you able to work so fast? It's because I can see both monitors, one with each eye. What are you building today? I'm working on affiliate. Oh, brother. And it's set up that way for all the other projects, Copy Drop and Pimple as well. Look at their paywalls. The settings page, paywall, and the hard paywall after the onboarding. You've been looking at screens longer than I've been alive. Damn right. Yeah, kill the redundant pill. Yo, what's up, Caden? It's Bikal. What's up, man? What's up, Bikal? Caden, what's good, man? Yo, I'm ready. Bring in Opus 4.9. I'm ready for that one, boss. Let's get the ball rolling. Not much car problems. Need to make 1 million ASAP. What type of car problems, bro? No, I don't want that. So on web, it's working just great. Like, it's working super quick when I go to affiliateo.com. It's on mobile. My cert belt broke after I replaced in December. Plus I need an oil change and a new oil intake sensor and a new set of tires. Damn, bro, you need a lot. I just changed my oil like 2 days ago. Honestly, the worst. The oil's the easy part, but then the sensor and then the tires, that'll cost you a pretty... Oh. I don't know what you did, but I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling down. The globe takes about 4 to 5 seconds to render as I scroll down when I get to the globe section, and then the header is not always working. Like the header, you know how it turns into the little blur thing background? It doesn't always do that, and like it just glitches out, so it's just the text in the header. Everything, yeah, it's just a globe that's just super slow. Let me see. After everything, I'll probably be down 2K. You can plan on this car for a long time. Off-brand tires, call it a day. How you mean? I'll need good tires. I live in the mountains. Oh yeah, you need good tires. What's up, Get Rich? How you doing? Hey Nico, has there been a noticeable difference? Not really, not a crazy difference. Let me type in. So I don't know what you've overcomplicated or changed, but the globe and the funnels, it just doesn't load. It takes like 5 seconds on mobile. On web, it's perfectly fine, but it's mobile. Just analyze, don't change anything. What is the modern state-of-the-art implementation for something like this? Would it to be remove the funnels and globe animation, or what? It's just analyze and let me know. Good year. Good year, brother. 4.8 has about 30% improvement in debugging capabilities. I've been wrestling with this damn landing page for mobile all damn day. I just added it to my app stores for all these apps. Ultra code. Can you go ahead and merge this to the main? The local main? Don't push to the GitHub main. Just merge it. So we've had a lot of updates as far as the affiliate implementation. Can you see all the changes? I don't think we've merged it to the main yet, or committed and then merged to the main, right? Composer 2.5 solved it. Hey. on my scrolling bug. Yeah, bro, tell me about it. I'm like scrolling and then I refresh and then it's just like, and then I scroll back up and then I refresh and it takes me back down to the spot I was at. To keep it in line though, else it gets lazy. Laziness. Shouldn't you merge these two to the GitHub main? I mean, not the GitHub main, the local main. Just validates my $20 sub for one more month. Day one stream, I'm going to set goals for my projects and then max out all my as fast as possible. Yeah, do a deep dive and see if Mike Buddy's ready to be downloaded here and then pushed to the App Store for review. Just analyze for now. Do 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 do. Yeah, fix it. Keep it live. Like how it is working on desktop. I'm at 194. 194K. I have other I have other work trees working right now on different things. So are you sure this is correct? You pushed to the local main correctly? Always max that shit. What are you saying? Sorry. So we delete the local the open source models, right? And then let's do the ITS app uses non-encryption flag. And then, yeah, we're doing the iOS 26.0 minimum. The screenshot's already taken care of. Don't worry about that. And then I already fixed the annual IAP. I fixed that from in the App Store. I don't need to change it in Revenue Cat, right? Revenue Cat just reads from it. Are you working on Quegly? No, sir. I'm working on David. I am working on my iOS apps. Why? What's up? You got a question about Quegly? You got a question about Quegly? Man, this gets dirty, bro. This gets dirty dealing with fucking branches. With work trees. I have other work trees here. I'll show you them. I'm just not sure. We've done different changes everywhere. I'm just not sure. Do we just... Is it as simple as just merging from each work tree into the main? Is that how that works? Predicting Opus's behavior habits is key to unlocking the fully potential via manipulating Opus. How it works. When facing more complex challenges, not that it can't be found. Happen due to laziness via taking the easiest path to try to achieve the complex tasks. I meant. But if it takes the most complex task or route, doesn't it lead to more possible bugs? What's new? Wait, can you check Mike Buddy real quick? The prompt of the day, is that randomized each time for each day? We have 100, right? So is it randomized each day? Yeah, go ahead. She needs to get out of the way. Yeah, go ahead and do the merge into the local main. What's up, Shoo? Yeah, bump it to 100, and then you'll have to do the translation for each one because we have different translation files for different languages. You have workflow for deployment, GitHub workflows. I got. What do you mean? I have GitHub here. I don't know what you mean by GitHub workflows, brother. This is a sizable job. You're back. I have Claude workflows. breathe, I can breathe. It's very useful. You don't know about GitHub? No. What is it? What is it useful for? Opus. You got it set up. I don't know if other people have it set up. Oh. Wait, but Opus runs checks, like it'll npm run and check if there's any ESLint errors, you know what I mean? Update my website manifest and all. Can't you do that locally though on your computer? Because you have a local Git. You know what I mean? Code QL. Can you explain what's going on? Like I don't know. I don't even know what a work tree is, first of all. So you need to explain, because I have other work trees that I'm just working on. Like I have like they're just giving me answers. Oh, so I haven't tried. Find risk and break. Most useful thing ever. Holy shit, 4 agents. Well, I've been running multiple work trees. So I've had 3 running. And then I'll do like 3 localhost 3000, localhost 3001. I thought that's how it works. Does it not? Or can they all run localhost? 3,000. No, I'm not. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, bro. It's only API. Fast mode doesn't work for subscription. Nice. Gemini. Appreciate that, Steven. Yeah. Of hard work finally looking customizable in the world for Claude, yes. Rock is faster. I'm so celebrating. Did you merge this already to the main, the local main?
Like every podcast, what you do cannot fully be consensus. If it's fully consensus, if it's like you're listening to the idea on like every podcast about agents and AI, by the time you like roll up your sleeves and you're working on it, it might already exist. It might not be a good idea after all. And so there was a certain amount of skepticism about the category. It's a little bit like when I was a kid in Argentina, I assembled my computer by buying all of the parts and then I put them all together. At the time, it seemed like a good idea. And later came along Apple and they said, here's a MacBook. And I remember when I got my first MacBook, I was just in disbelief that computing could be so simple. And I think there was a version of this for the cloud, because I think rightfully a lot of VCs would tell me, but isn't that solved by CDN? And I would say, well, but it's really easy to build and deploy and configure it. Well, isn't that solved by Circle CI that gives you the CI part? And then I would say, well, yeah, but like you also have to host the thing. Well, isn't that solved by Heroku? And so I kept getting this like intellectually good objections. But the thing that I guess my North Star was I kept dreaming of that simplicity that I could give to the world. And so much of the world is won by the people that bring
Claude
simplicity
only
and ease of
shines
use.
these-
It's
at
that
least
simple.
coding. It's that simple. Okay, should we... $1 million per annum local? Should we merge this to the local main? Since we merged the other things to the local main already, so we just need to merge this fix, the landing page fix, right? To the local main. Should be like day one is, you know, starts off on the first one, day two it would go on the second one. You know what I mean? And then it just repeats after it hits the other one. And you delete the open source models. They're in R2, so you delete them here for the code base. So that when we create the build, it creates the build without the local source, the local open source models, the Whisper and the Gamma, right? Two cake context window. Should we push to the GitHub main now? I just merged another Git work tree to the local main. Analyze and let me know if we should push.
And I
Delete them right now. Delete them right now. Oh yes, delete the dummy data. Just delete the dummy data and then push. If I ask who is Nico, it answers Nico is a character in a story. Interesting. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Yo, what's up, Pascu? How you doing, bro? What's up, Pascu? How you doing, bro? Still building. Yo, Lashuk. What's up, bro? Tudo bem? Yeah, I tried Opus 4.8. It's great. Just like 4.7. I thought 4.7 was great too. Okay. It built. Is there a reason why? Do we have something? I got a random question for you. Do we have something in place where once I scroll down, then it renders the globe for some reason? Can you just analyze and let me know? Don't change anything, just analyze. Yeah, it took 1 million. H100. By the way, 1 million per M is very small. You can train really fast, easy on CPU. And what are we doing with the web view? The web view is working great. How come on mobile we have the eager and the other stuff? Can you explain to me? Explain easily because I'm not tech savvy. So is there, what happens if we remove that SSR true or just remove it in general? Just leveraging subsidized AI usage as much as possible at the moment. Yo, Elliot, do you run slash the workflows every single time? I thought I implemented the workflows here in my settings page. I have dynamic workflows enabled. But for it to show the workflows thingy out, you know what I mean? Let's just remove the SSR completely, since we're not even doing that on with the web view either. Remove it, and I want to see how it works. So remove it for every other section, and then let's do the merge it to the main, and then from the local main push to the GitHub. Opus 4.8 max plus fast mode plus workflow is best combo. Okay, so, but I said I want to create a build here locally so then we can send it off to the Apple test flight. You know what I mean? Like submit to the Apple Store, App Store Connect. You know what I mean? On Expo, I had it like EAS build iOS local, platform iOS local, and then it would build it, create a local build, and then I would submit that. I'm not telling you to run everything, make sure it works. I'm telling you to create the build so that I could submit it. You understand? Just launch Ultra Code on one feature and burn 50% usage on one feature. Oh, you did that? I can't use fast mode. Fast mode is for API, bro. I don't have API tokens, brother. The books. Current task. Make it work. Right now.
In the end the night sky and we fries in light still be miles on my way here by me there's another life and my dreams are in tight and the main that I after kick across on my mind choose you all but with a light and I'm a I wanna fly in the weirdest light. Let me out to the sky. Flying with me bird to the sky.
Oh, 10K. Wait, I don't understand. What does drag into transporter? Do we not have to like submit it from here? we using for the app icon? Are we using the app icon.png? Are we using the Mike Buddy app icon.png? Analyzing them. Or are we still using the old icon? Deployed. Let's test it out. Oh man. So I've noticed that it kind of renders faster, but it doesn't work properly until the globe renders in. And if I like go to affiliateo.com on my phone right away and then scroll down, like the header doesn't work properly until the globe renders in. And the globe, it takes like 5 to 7 seconds to render in. Why is that? Even before the fix, it was the same way. So can you analyze and explain to me? Don't change anything. It works perfectly fine on web. Just mobile is having this issue. Why is that? Look in the desktop. Are we using MikeBuddy app icon.png? Analyze and let me know. So you're saying change it to HTML like how the other components we have, like the CSS HTML setup we have, like how we have the hero section. Is that what you're saying? We need to swap. We need to somehow create the globe, but for it to be how this hero section is, or the other sections, like the like how the payday everyday section is that what you're saying? How would we do something like, what is the modern state-of-the-art implementation for something like this? Anthropic putting such a focus on trying to get us to use Haiku and Sonnet. That's for the research ones, right? That's when you're doing like research, it'll spawn in that stuff. Yeah, just in Anthropic's guide to launch, they're showing how to leverage other models to decrease usage. Decrease. Can you explain each one? I'm not tech savvy, so I have no idea what you're saying. You're writing way too much. You think I'm gonna read it? I'm not gonna read all that trash. So give me a TLDR. Which one would a platform like Stripe or Vercel use? Modern, state-of-the-art implementation. I'm leveraging max loans to increase usage. Max loans. Should we set it up like how they do it? Since I want like the same setup how they would do it. Nico. Mila, watch out. You gotta get out of there. Nico, I think you should just put a global instruction to format explaining your preference versus always telling it to be simple. Yeah, you're right. I should do that. I've been thinking about that. Yeah, I should do that, bro. I could ask Claude. What's up, awesome? Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Credit, it's like a venture capital, but you buy yourself. You have to pay back your investors. Okay, so I removed it on the transporter and then the desktop. So you'll have to update it, create the new IPA. Make sure the app is using the new Mike Buddy app icon.png for the app logo. So it shows up on the Apple Store with that new logo.
Amount of money you made in over these 31 years, Logan, what was the most amount of money you made in a single year?
Ooh. Jeff, what's the most amount of money I made personally in a single year? Don't exaggerate. Give him a real number. 25 mil? I was going to say about 30 mil probably.
30 million
Personally,
dollars.
yeah.
How about for your companies, for the people that don't know?
For the companies, man, I mean, Prime made 1.2 billion in second year.
How did you scale out to $1 billion company, man?
Great partners. Great partners who understood the value of the social media influencer and were able to utilize that to build a brand.
Did you let the money get to your head at any point in time?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it wasn't good. How can it not get to your head, bro? I was 22 years old and I've made over $50 million in a single year. Like, I thought I was invincible. I wasn't.
Over these 31 years, Logan, what was the most amount of money you made in a single year?
Ooh. Jeff, what's a
Like this one. Like this one. For some reason on web, even prior to this fix, it's like not rendering the continents and the water, that little mapping thing. And on top of that, why is it like moving and then it like slows down and then it moves and then it slows down? Or it's like, can you analyze and let me know? Okay, so I tested it on, I downloaded it on test flight. I click on the app, it flashes, and then it crashes. It says, Mike Buddy speech coach crashed. Do you want to share additional information? So what's the issue? How do we find out why? Okay, so it's rendering the continents and the water just fine on mobile, but on web it's not. Even in light mode, it's not rendering the continents. This was prior to this last fix. This would happen when you did the, I think, remove the server-side rendering. I think, I'm not sure. Just analyze. Even in light mode, it's not rendering the continents and the water.
$10K on a marketing budget to make money online.
Listen on my right. Where should I check? Where should I check? Where should I be looking? So I see Centauri firmware event. I see CF pre FSD disk writes resource com.apple.mobile software update brain service, Apple WebKit network, core routine helper service, and it's just a bunch of core routine helper service. Why GPU? Shouldn't it be browser memory? Okay, I see Mike Buddy 260530 IPS .000 .IPS .346 IPS .000 IPS .401 .IPS 215 .IPS 219 IPS. Which one? Okay, it's in the desktop. Logs. The logs. Okay, so fix this bug. I'll test it out again. I'll test it out on localhost. Bro, is there any way I can make image in my website for free? I can find an AIP. I don't think so, man. You gotta pay for that stuff. That takes GPU power. GPU power. That takes GPU power. Can you show me what you were building? Yeah, it's affiliate O. It's an affiliate marketing platform, bro. It like AI YouTube workflow. That's great. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. UI is good. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I only use Claude, bro. We want to market as soon as it's built. It's already built, man. I'm gonna reach out to some agency owners once I have this affiliate system set. Setting up Amazon SCS. Oh, the emailing. Nice. The good old emailing. Yeah, I canceled my resend. Finito. No more 20 bucks a month. Finito, you're done. Forget about it. I didn't tell you, do not merge or push unless I tell you to. I'm on localhost right now. I'll refresh. It renders the light mode, water incontinence, but dark mode it's $0.10 per 10,000 emails. Sheesh, bro. That's sick. Wait, what is Cloudflare's? I'm using Cloudflare. I forgot the price for Cloudflare. Cloudflare is essentially free, basically, bro. But the only thing with Cloudflare is that you have to install the Open Next adapters. The OpenX adapter. It's a little annoying. A little annoying, bro. It's not rendering the continents here in dark mode on the web view, nor in light mode. $35 per 10,000 emails. Caden, I set up custom emails. Cloudflare only does transactional emails and it's 35 per 10,000. I set up, what do you mean by transactionals? Like API based? Like whenever, because I set up emails and whenever someone like signs up or creates a business, they get an email on how to set it up. I have different email templates. You just create them inside the code, just like how you would do with resend. It's the same thing. You're talking about like Cloudflare does email routing. I have it route to my personal, and then when I respond, it responds as if it's the support at affiliateo.com. And then I have rate limiting as well. Like you can't do marketing emails in Cloudflare. You would just have to create, I'm trying to send marketing emails. Oh, I got you. Yeah, what you could do is just, yeah, you would have to pay the 35 cents, but you could create the template and then add the list of the emails, you know what I mean? Wouldn't that work, Caden? You could just batch send. You would just need to create the list of emails and then create the template, send it to yourself first as a test.
Into the
I don't know, I haven't tried it, but I just sent you a Twitter thread about it. Oh, okay, sweet. I'll check it out. Totally depends on how you do it. You probably end up in spam. A lot easier to pay for a marketing service. True that, true that. Build 3. Test flight. Boy, was I missing out on all this stuff, man. I didn't know about no uploader, and it uploads to test flight right away. I was using Expo. You didn't know about what uploader? I didn't know about there's an app on the App Store called Uploader. And when you create your IPA file, you just drop it into Uploader. I don't know if you can see it from here. You just drop in the app into this drop bin, and then it uploads to the App Store. It's like super simple. You just drag and drop. The app is like, oh. And then it arrives to your test flight, and then you could deploy. Bro, just use ASC and have it upload, plus keep a store of your ASO changes. All through CLI, I'll send you a link. Oh, appreciate that, man. Thank you. Can I upload screenshots through CLI as well? Is that a thing? Just use Apple Store Connect. Oh, I am using Apple Store Connect. I am. ASC, I thought that was like something. Boom. Update. Let me check. Connect CLI. Ooh. Mintlify. Why is Mintlify in there? Automate iOS App Store Connect API. Ooh. I'm gonna look into this, brother. Appreciate that. I think you can do App Store screenshots, but they might be lame. You'll probably want to create some custom. Oh, I'm talking about like, can I upload it from here? If I have some and then it uploads, could I upload it to the CL through the CLI? You know what I mean? Skills. Oh, screenshots and media. Yes, sir. App Store Connect is cool because you keep track of changes each upload, so it can tell you what works and what doesn't. I mean, yeah, you could ask it to upload them. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, instead of me having to go to the App Store Connect and then manually drop them in. Fuck. Already spotted one bug. Well, not one bug, I just... something. We're getting ready. Sent you my free tool. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, Kaden. I will definitely look into that. You posted about it and I saved it to my bookmarks, by the way. Great, it's working great. So that was the local storage thing fix was the issue, so you fixed it. Now, can you analyze the copy draw project and the pencil project, the PINPL, to see if they need that same fix? Do a deep dive of them. what you think. Sent you my free tool. Let me know what you think. It's literally in the title. Appreciate that, bro. I definitely will look into it. I'm just working on this real quick. We're in, buddy. We're in the app. You guys can see it. What the? Okay, it's fine. No, don't do the distribution IPA for those apps. Yeah, so let's see how this works. As I'm recording my voice and I say and like I'm speaking as if I'm speaking out to the public, and I say like holy shit. I got my score. I'm a horrible speaker. You got liquid glass nav enabled? Yeah, cuz I'm using Swift. So it's like native. It's like native to the see full analysis. Oh shit, that shouldn't happen. Viewing results page. Yeah, it's liquid glass. I'll show you. So it's like this is the reason why I swapped over to Swift, just because it's like way better. Click the little. I still don't see the continent and the water here on localhost. Hey, so this is my voice journal. I'm just voice journaling and like and then I stutter today, Junior. And so let's test how this comes out. Okay, so I've been testing out the app. First of all, how do I check if it downloaded the open source MR2? Would there be a way to see how big the app size is now? Since I have it downloaded and went through the onboarding of the paywall setup. General. Holy shit, these apps are fucking huge. Mike Buddy shows it as 374. So that probably means that it downloaded the files. That looks huge. Airbnb is 390. Venmo is 422. Chess is 450. Duolingo's 536. Expedia is 537. Coinbase is 637. Audible is 852. No, so there's a few things I want to get fixed on the app. The main onboarding page, the first one, you have some free trial text on that first page. Can you remove that? Remove that from the translation files as well. And when I get to the reviews page, the review pop-up doesn't show up, and it automatically skips the reviews page, and it automatically goes to the paywall page. Also, the paywall page, it has too much space between the monthly option button and the section below it. There's like a huge gap for some reason. Can you have it come down, like so it's like spaced evenly, nicely, like how most apps do it? Look at the screenshots from the Cali Eye screenshots folder, and you can even look at Duolingo's as well, since we have the screenshots folders in the desktop. Also, the birthday picker sheet, it has the birthday wheel. That should be dynamic in height. It's like too tall. There's like a huge gap. So have it be dynamic. So the sheet height would be like a little bit less high, if that makes sense. Same with the life calendar sheet, like where you see all the data. There's just like a little extra gap on the bottom end. Have it be dynamic, and dynamic in height. Also, in the viewing results page, I can move the page like side, like I can like wiggle it on to the sides. It should only be up and down. also, when I try to upload a profile picture, it crashes, and you have the profile picture icon inside the sheet. Delete that. It should be the native buttons that say, you know, upload from library or whatever. It should be the native thing. Either upload from library or to take a picture with the camera, you know, the native button that comes native to the iPhone. And currently it's like a box within the native sheet. So delete that and it should be the native options. And so when I try to upload an image, it crashes like when I click the button. For some reason, are we not using the local storage? And my first prompt worked. I got like a good reading and rating and everything. It was accurate. And then I did the prompt, the voice journal, and then it didn't work. I guess it didn't run through the open source models for some reason. So can you analyze in depth and let me know? Fix all these. Yo, Shub. Nico El Ferreal. El Ferrero. El Ferrizis. Now I'm just fixing my app. Shub, what you up to, bro? As you can see, it like renders the globe fine, the animations are fine, but it's not rendering the water and the continents for some reason. I'm not sure why. Built-in TTS. Built-in TTS. It's been working great so far. Can't complain. Cannot complain. What about you? What are you using, Caden? I was using WhisperFlow, but they changed it from being just slow after free usage to denying you all the way. Oh man, that's lame. Yeah, I'm just using the native one that comes with the Cloud Code app. It's working fine. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I didn't have to manually tell it to launch different agents since I have the workflows automatically enabled from the settings page. It opened up 5 different agents. Since it was a big prompt, it opened up 5 different agents. It's pretty neat. Oof, that's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost me an arm and a leg. Yes. Yes, it's working. How did you fix it? What did you do? Delete the debug logs for now and then stop. An arm and a leg, me boy. I'd buy this speed my subs, increasing 500 subs soon, then monetization. Let's go. Let's go. Great. Now I have a question. Why is it that the globe will spin slowly and then it'll speed up randomly and then slow down a bit and it's playing the the little pulse dot on the lines? It's playing all of them at the same time. Shouldn't it be randomized? Can you just analyze and explain why? Why is this happening? I'm on web, by the way. Will Nico be my channel first member only for 999? Bro, I don't know if you're serious or just joking around, bro. Yeah, that's a good idea. I was about to say that. Create shorts from your from your long form content. You think I am serious and will keep my membership amount too? I think you're being serious. Bro, when you say something, you usually mean it, you know? Elon Musk is not watching my videos. You never know, bro. If you're providing some good content, then you never know. Yeah, fix it. If you will be my member, I know that amount I can keep. Nice. Yo, Ayush. Mishra. Hey, I'm new here. What are you building? Affiliate marketing platform called Affiliate O. I'm working on the landing page right now. It's kind of glitchy. You know what I mean? Have you saw a new video different from others? I haven't seen it yet. Shoob, I have not seen it. Hello, Nico. Progress is going on. Progress is occurring, brother. I have you saw a new video. It differs from others. I had to check it out, brother. I have to see it. Oh. But key price 999, not 999. Oh, shoot, because I feel like I need some like magic sauce, you know, bro. It's working great. My question is, how come when I refresh, it like flashes the light mode globe for a second and then it goes back to, you know what I mean? Just analyze and let me know. Hello, Lego Geeks. What's up, man? I don't think I remember you, brah, but I will check. No, I don't. It's your first time here, bro. Shoob, I feel like I need that secret sauce so that, you know what I mean? Like, if you're paying for it, then I could give you the secret to success, but I just don't have the secret sauce right now. I run a faceless channel in AI niche, so can I join Affiliateo for brand collabs? Yeah, so essentially, there's several apps listed on Affiliateo. You can go to visit the apps that are listed, and it automatically generates you an affiliate link. So if someone clicks on the affiliate link and goes to the app, because it redirects them to the app automatically, it doesn't matter if it's iOS, Android, or website, it'll redirect them there. If the customer purchases, then you get the percentage that shows for that app. On top of that, I'm working on an affiliate system for Affiliateo. So if someone clicks on your link, joins Affiliateo, and they list a business, or they do some type of purchase, or they list a business and then people are purchasing from them, the platform Affiliateo gets 5%. But with this new affiliate for Affiliateo, you would get 50% of my 5%, the platform fee. So you essentially, from any sale on Affiliateo, you would get 50% of what I make. What about dedicated sponsored videos? What you mean, bro? I'm not sure. Like, you could put the link in the video. I don't pay for views because I know they don't convert. They don't always convert. But what you can do is you can put the link in the bio, and if people click on it, you can track who's going on the page. For example, you can track here. So this is my business, right? I created an account. This is my business. And then these are my apps. For example, Pimple, which is a skincare app, right? 40% if someone buys from this Pimple. if someone buys from the Pimple app, which is a skincare app, that's just one of them, then you would get 40% per sale. Since it's a subscription, you would get 40% every month recurring. And then what you can do is, if you want to see if people are clicking on the link, you can watch here. I have the Pimple skincare app on my phone right here. If you could see it, if I click on it, I open the skincare app, I automatically in real time appear on the map. So you can track in real time who's clicking on the link and where they're coming from. Are they coming from YouTube? Are they coming from Instagram? Or did they go directly to the app? It's organic because they didn't click on your link. I went directly to the app myself. So if it was from you, it would show your username. They came from iPhone, the country, and then the app, because a business can have different apps listed. For example, I got Mike Buddy, which is a different app. You can track. And then at the end of the month, I come in here, I see what's pending, I see what needs to be paid in payable. And then I click either pay all, or I can pay my affiliates individually. Once I pay them, then it goes to the total paid. Live tracking, yeah. And then if you want to do live funnels, you could do funnels as well, and you can track where the people are falling off the most, just to see, you know, a little bit more data. So for example, if you have an app on the App Store, you can, on every single onboarding page, including the paywall, you can put this, and then you could see where they, you know, they exit out. If it was like somewhere in between in the onboarding pages that they, you know, closed the app and and got rid of the app, it's and then you can chat with your affiliates. You know, you got real-time messaging. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, my friend. You can, if you want to create a course, you can create a course. And then you could put an affiliate percentage for that course. So if you have like people that really believe in your course and they want to promote your course, they would earn 30%, or you could just edit the percentage. You could put 50%, you know? How to make YouTube faceless content. Boom. But yeah, that's affiliate-o. Affiliateo. Hey, we got India in the house. India! Is that you, Shub? Shub, you're right in the middle, brother. He's on a Mac. Hey, we got 4 people. 3 people. Quigley. Hey, welcome in from Quigley. Is it the same person? I think it's the same person from different device. Do you think with any of these issues that you saw, like for example the profile upload, do you think these fixes need to go with the copy draw example since they have the settings page where you can upload your profile picture? So you did a few fixes, changed a few things, like for example on the settings page, you changed it to fix the free trial text on the first onboarding page and the spacing issues or whatnot in the settings page, the profile picture taking a name and the sheets being dynamic in height, etc. Do you think the copy draw project will need those fixes as well? In my opinion, they have different components and stuff like that, but analyze them, deep dive into it. Yeah, can you fix it? By the way, for sub users, can you give affiliate O internal access? I mean member? It's the secret sauce. Yeah, I can create like I can create a course, I guess, and you would get access to it. I think. Or the Discord maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. Or never mind. The course will be like, today we will know how to make a website. Step 1. Step 1, click on my link so I get a referral for you purchasing a Claude subscription. Step 2, say it. Make a website and make no mistakes. Help me deploy it. And then post it on Affiliate O. Great. It's like when I refresh, it does the flash, but it's in the dark mode, the water, but the continent is a different shade for some reason. Can you have it match the shade that it is when it's working? I can't hear you now. I don't have headphones. Dang it. The course is finished and congrats, you are now a web dev. Make no mistakes. Okay, so we recently did some pushes. It's great. I just want to do a deep dive into the Affiliate O refer and earn program. Can you analyze the /admin/ affiliates tab? So I can pay them from the I can either pay all or pay individually, line by line in the table, right? And when I do pay them, does it show up in their balance page on their personal, right? On their personal, not their business, not the business balance, but the personal balance page. It's like settings / balance. And would it show from Affiliate O, like the platform, and then to, which is them, and then for us it would show from us to that user in the payments, right? The payments table. And then once we pay them, they would have to wait the 7 days to withdraw, right? It has the 7-day timer. Can you do a deep dive and analyze and let me know? Don't change anything, just do a deep dive. You have the Supabase MCP connected and authenticated, I believe, for you to analyze. Bro, what app are you trying to build? I built Affiliate O. Affiliate O. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Celestial, what's up, man? I'm building Affiliate O. It's an affiliate marketing platform. Check video description. Video description? Oh, here. Here you go. As we now leak your course, now what will the secret sauce be? You'll have to subscribe to the second course. I just messing with you. We'll find the leaker. We'll find the leaker. You know what I'm saying? And we'll pay him a little visit wherever he's from. Pay him a little visit, you know? How you doing? How you doing? You will leak that also? We have to change only second step in which we say Claude what will build and boom course is leaked. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out. I'll send everyone a private new course through email, and if something leaks I'll know, and every single one will be different, and if something leaks then I know who the leaker is.
It's not a fact. This is how I feel. I feel like they had something to do. This is my opinion. I feel like they had something to do with Steve's YouTube getting deleted.
Can
It
you
could have
do
been
like
it could have
gift
been
cat to all your members?
mistake. I mean the
I don't know
what
about
is it
that one,
called?
boss.
URL on
The URL. It could have been that, but they had the power to get that YouTube back because all the connections that Nelk had with representatives at YouTube, all this stuff. They even went as far as telling Steve that he couldn't be part of the Nelk videos because
Great work.
they
It's
were
working
in
great.
risk of getting their YouTube
So my
deleted.
question
So
is,
they try
what did you do
censor-
to the
and then,
globe?
okay,
Are we doing like
before
an
Steve's
HTML?
YouTube
You took like
video
a
got deleted, they said,
screenshot
you
or
need to
something, and
stop
now
hanging
it's a
out with
rotating
6ix9ine.
globe
That's
and a
when I knew something
screenshot of it.
Because when the
I'm not sure what you did.
hurricane
What did you
hit
do?
in Fort Myers, you remember? And Steve
Yeah.
was giving out all those trailers. Then he was like, Steve called me. He's like, yo, Danny, I need you for this vid. I'm going to Fort Myers and I'm helping out all these families that lost their homes. And then Nelson hits me. He's like, yo, can you send me your passport? I'm like, well, we're not flying internationally. Why I need to send you my passport? And he's like, well, the military needs to approve everybody who crosses that bridge to Fort Myers because of the Red Cross, something like that.
Yeah.
It was bullshit. Nelk said that my name didn't clear the military requirements to go to Fort Myers. And then when I went to Brazil with Steve to the favelas, and he gifted like the favela leaders. They's like, yo, every part that 6ix9ine in, you have to cut out. At the World Cup in Qatar, everything that 6ix9ine was in, you have to cut out. So Steve had to cut out. Say he spent $50,000 to $100,000 on that trip. It all went to shit because Alex Tommaso had to cut out like most of the clips. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you can't blur me out.
Should we do the same thing with the real-time funnel section? Can you just do the new IPA build for copy draw so I can test it out again? Wait, don't do any builds yet. Unless I tell you to. The text, the 7-day free trial text inside the yearly button, it's hard to see. You do like a thicker black text so it's easier to see, or like, the same text that the numbers are above, and make it like bold, so it's easier to see. Do this fix for the copy draw Mike Buddy and Pimple app as well. Like it should all basically be the same. Bro, increase your voice now. I just have to be close with this type of mic. You have to be close. It's like a podcast mic, Should we do it to the funnel section too? So it's, just in case someone goes to the page and scrolls down. You know what I mean? What do you recommend? What's like the modern state of the art? Is it server render? would we do that with the globe too? And the landing bursts as well, or what? Analyze in depth and let me know. Yeah, I want that too in the payments page, you know? I mean in the balance, right? It should show up in the balance, but it would show our logo, since usually it shows up the business profile picture or the user profile picture and then their username. And it would be our logo and then at affiliate Teo, right? Affiliate O. Do a deep dive and let me know. Great, now can you create the IPA for my buddy so I can test it out again? What does server first rebuild mean? Does that mean it hits like Cloudflare or something? It wouldn't hit the database? I'm confused. I'm not tech savvy, so I really don't understand. Do we change it to SSR true? I'm not sure. What if we just change it to all server side? Like the whole landing page to, just completely be SSR true. Is that what you're trying to say? Would that fix everything? Yeah, I want to do that. I don't care how much we have to change. I want the server first rebuilt. I think if you said the modern state-of-the-art applications like Vercel, Stripe, etc. are using this method, then let's do it. The fuck?
By saying some people make money and they don't spend it because they're afraid.
So scared money does not make money.
No, it's...
Hey, sir. Sir. Question for you. Is this your house?
Yes.
It is?
You want to buy it?
How much is it?
35 million.
What did you do to buy this place, man? I go all over the world interviewing billionaires to help the younger generation. What was your business?
Are you recording me right
Yes,
now?
sir. What was your main company?
Tobacco.
So you're the tobacco mogul?
Maybe.
How old are you today?
How old am I today?
Yeah.
How old do you think I am?
78? 75?
89.
You're not 89. Are you serious?
Yes.
Can I interview you for a minute?
I'm going to be 90 this year.
Can I interview you for a minute?
Sure.
You're 89 years old today. Are you happy?
Of course, I'm happy, but if you're going to be miserable, you may as well be miserable. miserable and rich rather than miserable and poor, right?
How does somebody become rich in today's world?
It's easy.
How?
Well, we can start off by saying some people make money and they don't spend it because they're afraid.
So scared money does not make money.
No. At some point in life, when you're dying, you say, I never won the lottery, but you never bought a ticket.
Why tobacco? How did you end up in the...
I don't even like the smell of tobacco. To tell you the truth, it was something I read in the Wall Street Journal, how at that time young people wanted to smoke something different. You know, it's not like today. At that time, everybody smoked.
You've lived an incredible life. If me and you died tomorrow and you had one more message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
Being honest makes you money. Not being honest destroys your life. Just be honest, be kind, be cheerful. My wife always said I should have been a movie character because I'm always joking.
You have amazing advice, sir. Thank you so much for
I'm
your
just
time.
a person like you. I was your age yesterday. You know one thing I can say?
What's that?
Life has gone by so fast. I put my kids to come to California. I was 29 years old. 60 years ago. It was yesterday. Like this. So don't wait. Start now because you're already getting old. Because when you get into your 30s and your 40s, it slides down the hill. So do it. I know you can.
Thank you, sir. You have amazing advice. Could I get your contact?
Of course.
Hey, sir. Sir.
Start now. I got a question for you. If I go through the onboarding pages again, does it try to re-download the open source models? I just want to make sure like, if I have the open source models up already, it shouldn't re-download it, right? Do a deep dive and Yo, bro, I'm using motherfucking dictation on Mac. Kind of sucks. Kind of cool. Wait, yo, Kaden, are you using this one? I think this is just for chat, though. To be quite honest with you, this. Have you tried this one out yet? I think it's just for chat. I wish it worked with or it works with both, bro. It works for both. You can set a hotkey, and it works with both. So it starts recording for both. You press the caps lock. It's pretty cool the way it works. As I speak and louder, it increases and decreases. I'm using MacBook dictation. Oh shit. No, I haven't tried that one. I think it's just for the Claude, just Claude chat in general. Not Claude code, but sometimes it picks it up. Yeah, let's see if this works as I'm speaking. We'll say, yeah, let's see how this works as it translates correctly. What is it called? Claude, it's the Claude Code desktop app. Sweet. Claude Code desktop app. Welcome to my lair. Welcome to my lair. I think, Kaden, you have to go into your settings here. It doesn't work on Windows. It's just for Mac. Settings, and then it's gonna have like the Claude Code tab, and then you click, I think, hotkey, and it's gonna have after one bump, after a bump, hitting a speed bump. Let's see how this works. If I swipe up. Nice, bro. So should we do the funnel section? I press caps lock and talk. You have to set it in the settings, I'm pretty sure, Caden. Yo, what's up, bow listed, early Congo, caps lock, my Indian who? Yeah, do it. So you have to do it for light mode and dark mode, just like I do with the globe, but do it for the funnels. Okay, so I'm going through the app again, the new build, through test flight, and I just noticed a few things. Review page auto skips. The review page is being auto skipped. It doesn't matter which button I click. I click the other button, the button previous to the reviews page. I click either one and it sends me to the reviews page, but then it auto skips to the paywall page for some reason. Like, even if I decline the review, like, it shouldn't auto skip. I should have to click the continue button in the bottom. So analyze in depth and let me know. Apple sign in redirection to Apple ID. Apple sign in is not completed. Error. I try to sign in with Google. When I log in, it redirects to localhost for some reason. So I like put in my username and password, and then it goes to localhost. Is that a Supabase issue or Apple Store Connect configuration issue, service ID, whatever? Account, click, subscription. Oh, in the settings page, when I click on the subscription button, it should lead to the paywall page, show which one is active, and it should say like cancel or something like that. Or if I click the other option, then it would be to upgrade, right? Also, I wanted to know how the confidence is calculated. Some things I'll say like 3 words, and then it'll give me like a 60 for some reason, and it'll say that it was confident. Also, if I record the voice journal in Spanish, in the historical tab, it should save it as the Spanish translation, right? Instead of saying voice journal, it should say the Spanish translation if I did it in Spanish. Like, if in my settings page, the language selection was Spanish. Do you get me? Are you on call again? Nah, bro. Yo, Saddam, what's up, bro? He is on Claude with IG. Can you go ahead and merge this to the local main, and then from the local main push to the GitHub main? Boom. Yeah, I don't know. My Claude is saying after 2 or 3 a.m. Now go and get some rest and sleep. That's what your Claude says. Do you want to pay for better UI? Buy Mob and MCP. I already pay, bro. I already have the Mob and MCP subscription. What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? Trying to think of what other questions I have for Claude. Don't merge or commit or push just yet. I just have a few questions like edge cases. So say I invite someone clicks on my link, right? And then they create a business. But it was 5 days later. Does it still count as my affiliate once they create that business? Or they sign up? Does it count from the time they sign up or create the business? How long, say they click on my link and then 2 weeks later or a month later they sign up, or say they click on my link and don't sign up, but then they click on someone else's referral link and then they sign up. Would it count for the second person or the first one? Is there like an expiration time? Do a deep dive into all these different edge cases and let me know. My Claude catches one time me with Gemini, and after that, about 1 month, she was so mad and she kept hitting my limit in one message. Yeah, you're done. I still have affair with Gemini. Claude doesn't know yet. Is that right? Is that right, Shub? I'm just took the midnight train going anywhere. Let's see if it built. Yep, built. Now we go to delete that, delete that. Everything is fair in love and war and AI. AI. And AI, my friend. Took the midnight train going anywhere. Let's do affiliate O. Still, what I've noticed on mobile, on web it's fine. It's like it was always working fine on web, but still on mobile, like I'll refresh the page, I'll scroll down, the globe isn't there. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. It takes like a good 5 sec. Let me try again. It takes a good like 5 seconds for the globe to render on mobile. So like I've never had an issue with web. It's just been mobile for some reason on my iPhone. I have an iPhone 17 Pro Max and it just takes 5 seconds and that's just way too long. Because then once the globe renders, then it fixes the header issue thing. Just analyze for now and let me know. Don't change anything, just analyze. She took the midnight train going. Do, 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 do. How much have I used of my 5-hour limit? 3%, bro. 3%. Is it because there's an issue with Superbase or with our code? Can you explain? I don't understand. Do I need to give you something like a token, like an ID? I thought Superbase handles the recorrects and stuff like that. Not sure, so I'm confused. Explain. Going anywhere. Shub. I think I'm gonna call it a night. My sonnet usage is going to waste more times. Why, my friend? Alright, let's read these edge cases, bro. The answers all live in two places. I/code route, which plants the cookie and signs up callback, which stamps attribution. I've already read the callback. Get the cookie's lifetime. Reclick perfect of everything. Sets your first party cookie holding your code for lasting 30 days, but only if your code is real. It overwrites any existing referral cookie. At sign up, the callback reads that cookie referred by equals you on the brand new account, but only if A, the account has no referrer yet, and B, the account was created in the last hour. They click my link. Your question, they click. Sign up time. Attribution is locked into the person at the moment they sign up. Not only when they create a business, after that, it's lifetime. You earn on any business that person ever owns, whether they make it at sign up, when is auto created, 5 days later or a year later. The 5-day delay costs you nothing. You start earning once that business actually sells or funds a campaign, but the fact that you're their referrer was already locked in at the sign up. They click my link, they sign up 2 weeks. A month later, there is a window. The cookie lasts 30 days from the click. 2 weeks later, well within the window. A month later, border to no, 28, full month, 31. Past the window, so cookie's gone, you get nothing. Bonus, each new click resets 30 days. So if they click again on day 20, you get a fresh 30 day. They click my link. Don't sign up. They click someone else's link for the second one. Last click wins. Click overwrites the cookie, so whoever links. So in an example, the second person, is there an expiration? Yes, 30 days. A few more edge cases, different device, clear cookie. Cookies per browser. If they click on your link on their phone, decide to clear cookies. Already attributed is permanent. Once someone is stamped as referred by person, a later click is different. Never changes it. First sign up wins forever. Existing users can't be back attributed. Self-referral is blocked. Bad/expired code clicks are harmless. If they click on an invalid link, it doesn't set or wipe the cookie, so valid earlier clicks still stand. If you get banned later, your existing earnings, but you keep existing earnings, but you stop earning new commissions. Nothing's changed. This was analysis only. Great. Well, can you explain the 1 hour? What's that mean? So basically, someone could sign up and they could click the link, and if it's within that hour, then it would still count, right? Analyze and let me know. So basically, they would log in the second time through that link, and then it would count. And also, are we actually using cookies or are we using local storage? Wouldn't it be better if we use local storage? Analyze in depth and let me know. In my super base, this is what I have. Is that what you're asking? I'm confused. So did you fix it? Or did you not? Can you analyze and let me know? Nico, if you can make 6 YouTube channel, you know what will happen? What will happen? I have like, well, I had a lot. Now I'll let you know. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 now. I had like 8. This. Don't 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 create the IPA now. These fixes, any of these fixes, can they be applied to the copy, draw, and pimple project? Analyze in depth and let me know. And the just to confirm with you, the subscription in the settings page, when I click it, does it lead to the paywall again? But it has the X on the top left to close out and take me back to the settings page. And then that page, it shows the 2 options as well, but I can, and it shows the active one, and then I can cancel, and where I can upgrade. If I click on the other one, it would change the button to upgrade. Is that how that works? Just because they clicked on someone's link and then logged in again without claim existing user. The 1 hour bound says only brand new signups can be attributed. Why 1 hour? The sign up trigger creates a profile row at account creation. So the first login callback created that basically now. When there's just comfortable margin, fresh account. Yes, your read is correct. With one mechanical caveat. If someone signs up from with no referral cookie, so referred by is simply empty, then clicks from your link within our cookie now planted and re-authenticates, then it doesn't count. Then it does count because at that moment referred by is still empty. Old condition passed. The caveat. Clicking the link itself doesn't log them in. The link just plants the cookie. Are we using cookie, specifically server set HTTP cookie? The server can't read. And this cookie is in line with GDRP. GDRP. Analyze and let me know. Brother, I'm based out of Wow. The LLC is based out of Wyoming. I live in New York. We're American. America here, brother. I will end stream in about 15 minutes. Ha, got it. The changes are practical. Brother. I do have different language translations, but I don't, but we're in dollars. This is America. Dollars. United States dollar, not no euro, not no, none of that. Dollar only. Yeah, I'll probably end stream, Shub. How long have I been streaming today? Right. And that USD only detail actually matters, brother. Brother. USD only pricing is a strong point in your favor. Prices in Euro GBP. GBP. So you're good. No action needed. Nothing's been changed or pushed. You've done one change, right? Oh, I have another question. So in the admin, the funds were when I pay the super affiliates, aka the affiliate O affiliates, when I pay them, they're coming out of the affiliate O balance, which is the wallet balance of the UUID that's in the ENV, right? The environment variables. And so we have a bunch of the analytics for the platform and I think it's the affiliate O wallet. Does it show up correctly the amounts that we've made net after the affiliate split? If there was a split because an affiliate made that user sign up that listed a business or a campaign, etc., can you do a deep dive into the admin tabs, all the analytics, all the cards, etc.? Is it putting the affiliate payout, the affiliate split into the calculation when it's calculating our balance, our net, our sale, etc., all that stuff? Do a deep dive and let me know. That's GBP. The price go up if it's USD. That's GBP. Price go up if it's USD. That's GBP. The price go up if it's USD. Kaden, bro, why are you not selling your social media poster? Bro, why are you not selling your social media poster and competing with Jack Fricks? What do you mean social media? Why am I not selling your social media poster? Oh, the social media scheduling tool. I am. What do you mean? I am selling it. There's 3 subscribers. There's 3 supporters on Quegly. On Quegly, brother. The price go up. It's USD. There's 3 supporters on Stripe. I thought you meant like an actual poster on my wall. I was like, what's the link for it? Quegly. It's pinned in the chat, quegly.com. It's listed on affiliate O. So basically, if someone promotes it, they get, and they click on the link, they get paid cash. 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 Post bridge.